Tidders! Welcome on in, and congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. Suck it, Torpor. Oh my. Getting competitive now, are we? Well, well.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Yes, it's fucking political. Everything's political.
Hello, Cypher. Hello, Torpor. Welcome on in both. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Mum. The eagle-eyed among you may have noticed that I went live an entire minute late. There is a reason for this. Personally, I feel it's a good reason. You will probably think I'm just being a fucking dweeb. We shall see. I'm gonna get straight into it. Clock slow? No, clock not slow. Played a little more Romancevania. Are you enjoying it still, Cypher? Hello, Key, and welcome, and I hope you're doing well today. I have decided what we are playing after this, and it was only right and proper that we commit to the bit, both me and my avatar. Spent a little bit of time making them a badge this morning. I already have mine. Sly Cooper? No. I haven't put their badge on the just chatting screen, but maybe this will help. Monkey Island 4? No, definitely not. There may also be a new bot command related to the game we're about to... Well, not about to play, but the game we will be playing after this one. If it works. Which it does not seem to work. I don't know why. Chibitan, why no work? Oh, I know why no work. I need to edit the command. Because I didn't expect anybody to just say Loom on its own. And now I have to figure out how they've changed everything in here. Here we go. There we go. Now it'll work for most iterations. Chibitan gets paid very well, thank you very much. There you go. See? Paid in treats. Chibitan loves treats. Hello, Grox. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Hello there.
Hi, currently at a restaurant. Can't reach out. Well, you enjoy your time at the restaurant. Thank you for popping in to say hello, Rocket. And if you are back later, after you've returned from said restaurant, please do tell us what you had to eat.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Thank you for the hydrate, Mum. I will have some more of my milkshake. Okay, so I'm good, thank you, Dr. H. Tan. I'm glad to hear that. Right Honourable Inquisitor Grox. Is that the right phrase for a... No, that's a judge, isn't it? You'd think I'd know this. I was going to be a barrister at one point. Really glad I didn't go through with that. Esteemed. Yeah, that'll do. The esteemed Inquisitor Grox. That milkshake's really nice. I make a good milkshake. Okay, so you may remember Inquisitor Grox is indeed Judge Judy and Executioner. You may remember last week I said Broken Sword 5 is dead. Hey, Brian, be welcome, and I hope you're doing well today. I'd hope not, Cypher. I'd like my yard to stay free of boys. Either of the young man variety or of the Carl Urban and Chums variety, because, you know, Carl Urban's cool and everything, but everywhere he turns up with his mates, things go horribly wrong. The boys in this case being Slow and Porthos. Well, Slow won't drink it. Porthos will steal any food that gets within snoot shot of him, so it brings approximately 50% of the boys to the yard. Going on per unit rather than per mass. Yeah, so Broken Sword 5 was broken. I managed to fix it. In theory. Like, I got past the cutscene that was causing the problem. After trawling the internet for ideas and finding the solution on the Japanese Steam community boards.
Hello there.
Nowhere else. Welcome to Fixed Sword 5, indeed. Does what it says on the tin then? Yep, exactly. This is the Ron Seal point-and-click adventure game. So I'm going to hit continue. You folks will have missed a little bit of the cutscene, but it was basically a, oh no, the bad guys are here, we best be stealthy kind of thing. So you've not really missed anything of value. Oh, and George and Shears are both horrendously unfit, and Nicole isn't. Shock horror, because Shears needs to have a sit down because he's tired from all the walking. Oh no, woe is us, whatever shall we do? Next RPG character name, Ron Seal, indeed. I like that. Okay, so continue was a bad plan. Restore? Okay. No, that's the Santa Cova Cave. That's not the one we want either. Okay, so we're... Looks like as much as Eden Approach, here it is. It's at the bottom. Found it. Found it. I knew I'd saved it. Here we go. Yeah, Shears is fucked. Look at him. He's knackered. Team up with Polyfiller, indeed. Which game won the vote, by the way? It was a draw. It was a tie between Beneath the Steel Sky and Loom. And I elected to play Loom today. I was going to go a specific one, but yeah. So, I have come prepared. With my Ask Me About Loom pin. I have given my avatar an Ask Me About Loom pin. And I have equipped Chibitan with some useful information about Brian Moriarty's masterpiece of fantasy storytelling, Loom. So how is Iraq treating our crew? We've only just got here, technically speaking. Not laughing my ass off, but Loom. I may need to put a cooldown on that because you folks are having a lot of fun with it. Maybe a little too much. Poor Chibitan. Oh, fuck it. I'm putting a cooldown on it before I go any further. I should have known I couldn't trust you lot. Cooldown inevitability is looming. Oh my god. Bravo on that terrible joke. Right. There should be a cooldown attached to it now. Still counting down, are you, Cypher? God, I hope the cooldown works. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Amelia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I guess the cooldown doesn't work. We did hit save. It's right there. I can see it. It's enabled and everything. Command cooldown. Yes. Oh. No, I did something else silly. The cooldown does work, but it's in seconds, and I thought it was in minutes. Okay, there we go. Now it should be working. Or it's not going to work at all and I've cursed my channel. Oh, great. Loom spam. Wonderful. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, so we have a goat. We have a fig tree. I think we know how this is going to go after the last goat. We also have a loom. It still works. Why is the cooldown not working? That's really weird. Like, this time I've definitely set it correctly. Okay, let's set the global cooldown to that and see if that fixes the problem. Yes, I think you might be right there, Tidders. Because for some reason the cooldown is not working. There you go. No more looms for you. You've had your fun. Chibitan's just obsessed with Loom, and that is reasonable. I mean, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Freedom, sweet, blessed relief.
Guys.
And swans. Who doesn't love swans?
There's a small problem.
Is it Langon?
No, it's worse than that. Come look.
Oh no, Amelia.
Oh, George, stop being so overdramatic.
It does, doesn't it, Cypher? Even by my definitions. And it's normally a lot louder for me than it is for you, so... See if that's any better. A little. I'll bring it up a bit more in OBS. Wonder why that is. Not that I'm complaining about not being able to hear George, yeah, fair. But we can't hear Nicole, exactly, and you want to hear Nicole.
Oh, look, a goat.
You like goats?
Love 'em.
Well, someone's got to.
We could call it Donna.
Oh,
Why Donna?
what a lovely name.
Why Donna the goat?
Isn't it, princess? Are you hungry, my lovely?
George is just standing there freaking the fuck
well,
out
you
because
can
he's
all
got
leave
so
it
much
at
goat-related
Uranus.
trauma and
I'll
everyone
make it
else is petting the goat.
That's a Wolfram truck. Which means Langham can't be far away.
Oh, look at the goat go. Good little goat.
It was an old, gnarled fig tree.
She'd make a good kebab. No, leave the goat alone.
It looked like it had been
Poor
growing here
goat.
for many years. One limb, just out of reach of the goat, was laden with ripe figs.
I've not had a kebab in ages, to be fair, yeah. Ooh, a stone head. That's pretty. We're just going to walk right up to the truck of the enemy that
The back
has
of the truck
guns
was full
and,
of sealed boxes and crates.
you know.
A knapsack had been thrown on top.
Pre-pandemic, now I think about it. Damn.
I decided I should locate the owners before touching anything.
Spoil sport.
A giant stone head lay on the ground.
Truly the greatest of all time. I see what you did there.
Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair.
Okay. Ah, we're going up and around. I see. Big head. Yep. Oh, guys with guns. Guys with guns. George, turn back. Go no
It was
further.
Langham's men. I figured I'd better get back out of sight.
Good lad. That's cool, though. So we're going in there. We must be. Well, it seems like everyone round here is packing, Cypher. So maybe the cows are too? So, Georgie boy, if you took the gun off the guard you brained with a hammer, this could be solved quite quickly. Yep. Ah, so if I'd have gone over here first, instead of pressing that button, he'd have done this, and we wouldn't have had to do that.
What have we got here then? Do you think the boss is coming
Fuck
out?
cows, but not literally. Yes.
Dunno and don't care. I was only here to blow a hole in that rock.
Yeah, that's fair, Tidders. Like George has with goats, I have cow-related trauma. Oh, heck, Cypher. Okay, then.
Job done. Just waiting for me ride home.
Tried to kill you twice. Fuck. That is
Let's give him
scary.
half an hour max. This place gives me the willies.
Oh, don't be such a wuss. A few old statues. What could possibly go wrong?
Uh-huh. Someone's never seen Indiana Jones. Oh, that didn't look healthy.
Like you said, 30 minutes.
We need to get
Okay,
past
so
these
do we
idiots
wait
and
here for
start
half an hour?
Tricky. They've got some tasty looking shooters. Besides, I'm a reformed man.
Hmm.
I've given up
Well
senseless
done, Nicole.
violence.
You did too good of a job.
Miss Collard is leading me out of the darkness and into the promised land.
Oh, steady now.
One day at a time.
Oh, that's great, Shears. Great. Terrific timing.
Yeah, I'm kind of with George on this one. Oh, we get it, Langham, you vape. Oh, yeah, I bet that cloud was like strawberry scented or something.
I guess we're going to have to find a way past them.
What flavour vape do we think Langham partakes of? It's going to be something really, like, obscure, isn't it? Elderberry. Oh my god, yeah. And apple. Sandalwood. I do so love my incense-scented vape. Tastes like communion. Sour cherries. So yeah, I imagine like a sour cherry one would be quite nice, to be honest with you. We don't have a mirror or anything, so we can't blind them. Also, they're wearing sunglasses, so it probably wouldn't work. Let's have a chat with Shears. I'm mildly allergic to elderflower.
Hey, Shears.
That's an interesting one.
Any idea how to get past these guards?
Some sort of distraction, I guess.
Like what? Well done, game. That is indeed a dark hole. Throw the goat at them. I mean, we could do. We could try throwing some figs at them. Get the goat to harass them. Maybe. It does seem like all we've got is the goat. You awake to find yourself outside a dark hole.
Perhaps you could create some kind of distraction.
Thanks, Nicole. We'd got that far. Okay, let's see if we can route through the car now. We know where its owners are. Oh, maybe we can fuck with it.
Full of sealed boxes and crate. A knapsack.
Okay, we already know that. We can open the driver's side door.
The driver's
Oh,
door
we
was
can't.
locked.
Can we break the window? Trevor, you've got your driver's license, right?
I wasn't sure that would open the door.
No, okay. Trevor doesn't have his driver's license. We still have that ball of yarn. Maybe that'll be of use here. I'm going to give Trevor some biscuit. Trevor left his tools at home. Ugh, it's completely
I fed Trevor
unacceptable.
A little more cookie. That was the least I could do after what I'd done to the poor little guy.
Reminder for anyone that has forgotten, purged it from their memory, or just wasn't here last time. We electrocuted the poor little fucker. It's a miracle Trevor stays with us. Oh, we can actually dig stuff out of the back of the truck now by the looks. Neato. Why?
I grabbed the knapsack. It was full of military items.
Because Trevor was the only thing we could find that would be able to act as a contact point between two things in a fuse box. Because the cute goth on her gap year wouldn't let us stick our hand in the fuse box, yeah. Oh, I clicked out of the game by accident there. Sorry about that. It was a paperclip, but yes. And it wasn't so much tacked as just sort of... We smeared jam on him and stuck the paperclip to him, which is just... We're a terrible person.
A canvas knapsack full of heavy objects. Some of them look pretty dangerous.
Okay, can we have the things out of the knapsack, or are we just...
I could just sure that would open the door.
Well, there's things inside it that might open the door. Fucking genius.
A canvas knapsack.
He's refusing to, to actually do anything with the stuff inside the knapsack. So there's a function you can do where you right click, and if it's something that can be taken apart, he takes it apart. And he's not doing that. And just in case I'd forgotten the correct button press, I even tried a left mouse click there and a double click, both buttons, and yeah, it's not doing. So let's give the knapsack to Shears, and maybe he can tell us what's in it.
Hello, my darlings.
Hmm?
What's all this stuff?
Explosives mostly.
Ooh! I like explosives.
Right little treasure trove.
Ooh. Dynamite.
What's that?
Fuse wire. Cut a length off, stick it in something that goes bang, light it and do a runner.
I like Shears.
Sounds simple enough.
It is, until you make a mistake.
Dynamite, yeah.
I'm guessing
Okay,
this
so we have
isn't
to-
a giant stick of gum.
We have to have the tour of the explosives knapsack before we can pick anything up out of it. Good to know. The spicy sausage.
Dead right, Georgie boy. It's TNT.
Dynamite.
Don't worry about it, though. It's perfectly safe.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that they put TNT and dynamite next to each other, because they were bound to earworm somebody, and today that somebody is me.
Long as you don't pull that timer cord. And if you do, give us a shout first.
TNT is quite stable. Yeah.
Is that what I think it is?
Careful! Dynamite is fickle, unpredictable, and dangerous, just like her indoors.
Was taught how to make TNT at school. Really? Huh, neat. Dynamite depends on how old it is,
No
yeah.
gymnastics while you got that stuff in your pocket.
What on earth is that, Shears? It looks dangerous.
Careful, it could be anything. Gelignite, plastic, or
Uh-oh.
it could be someone's lunch.
You're fucking shitting me.
Yeah, I think what you got there is a sausage. Local delicacy, I expect.
Is that a reference to Broken Sword 3?
If you can't repair something with duct tape,
Was that a
you're not
special
using enough
sausage?
duct tape.
Okay, he knows what duct tape is. He doesn't need help with that
A
one, apparently.
classic badass lighter.
Human sausage.
I took it.
You know I
needed all
love
the
my
help I could
Soylent
get.
Green. Okay, so the knapsack is now empty by the looks. Hey, Nikki, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. God love a human sausage, indeed. Okay, so we have explosives. And still, nothing we can open a damn door with. So George has a rocket in his pocket. Several rockets by the looks of things, Cypher. What do we want to blow up? Decisions. Bait the goat over with the sausage. Oh yeah, goats are omnivorous, aren't they? Hey goat, do you want a sausage? Sausage for goat?
I showed the sausage to Donna. She was less than impressed.
Donna doesn't like sausage. Good for her. Can I have some figs? Okay, Donna is a lot nicer than the other goat. I bet that's not a new feeling, George. Shots fired. Welcome back, Rocket. Did you have a nice, I'm going to guess, lunch? Pizza. Ooh,
They
what was on the
devoured fruit
pizza?
greedily.
Donna's not interested in sausage, but she does like her figs.
It was an old, gnarled fig tree.
Okay, so we can't take any more figs. Can we throw the figs? This is what I was thinking about doing before. Oh, that does sound nice, Rocket. Can we throw the figs at the henchman?
With my best throw, I tossed one of the ripe figs. It landed close to the group. None of them spotted it.
Really? Fig grenade, anybody? Apparently one of my friends should put the lottery on. They got not one but 2 copies of the limited edition Fall of Cadia book. Hot damn! Yeah, they should put the lotto on. Good on them. Not the sort of figging I'm familiar with, but hey, if it works. Actually, let's just... Would you like a fig?
Hey, Shears. Would you like a fig?
No, thanks. I don't do fruit. Apart from wine, of course.
I'm not sure it counts as fruit at that point. Cheers. Figging with a grenade is now a hard limit. Bit too spicy. Yeah, that's fair. Would you like a jelly baby? Hey, Silas. How you doing? Welcome in. Nicole? Would you like a fig?
Would you like one of these figs?
Why not?
Oh, she wanted one. Yay! So we have fed every character in this area that will willingly take food from us. That being Nicole, Trevor, and Donna. Oh, Nikki, thank you for the treat for me. I need to have a little stretch. Everything just suddenly felt very heavy and I was like, we need to uncrunch this a bit. The treat for me will be... My hand's stuck. There we go. A fizzy cola bottle. Thank you very much. Signs that you're eating too many sweeties. Your hand gets stuck in the jar. Try feeding them more figs. What's the worst that could happen? Hello, Soup. Don't think I've said hello to you yet. Going up in the Alps until the 5th. Really? Oh, very cool. What time is it when your hand gets stuck in the sweetie jar? Time to get a bigger jar. Exactly. Signs that you've grown too much. Hand does not fit in the Pringles tube anymore. Yeah. Yeah. There have been occasions when I've walked into Slow's office and he's been eating Pringles and his hands got stuck in the tube. It's been very funny. I don't really eat Pringles, so it's not a problem for me. I've got my PS3. So you're all sorted then, aren't you, Rocket? I've just looked up the guide for this bit. Good luck. Great. So it's not a fig grenade then. Okay, you don't do fruit. You want some sausage?
Hey, Shears.
deploy the sausage. I'm just gonna show Shears my sausage. Donna wasn't interested.
The last man who waved his sausage in my face is propping up a bridge on the M25.
Oh. I'm just gonna screen cap that for later.
But don't you worry, George. I'm a changed man.
Fellow kids.
I'm guessing he's not
Notice
interested.
anything about the guards?
Only that they look nervous.
Which is fair. Okay. Let's
Dude.
offer
Hey, you gotta
Nicole
check this
our
out.
sausage.
What is it?
A sausage?
Okay, folks in chat that have kids. Is it me or does George sound like he's like a 5-year-old when he talks to Nicole? Look at this! What is it? Sausage?
Are you sure?
Yeah, smell it.
It's like an
I'll take
excitable
your
little
word
kid.
for it.
That's nice, George. We'll put it on the fridge. Or in the sausage's case in the fridge. Okay. Maybe we can use the fuse wire to
I wasn't
open
sure
the
that
driver's
would
door.
open
No. That was a massive long shot. Nicole, look what I found. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it's like. And he turns up with a cockroach in a matchbox. This is Trevor. He's my friend. Face covered in mud. Crumbled biscuit in his pocket. He is just a toddler. He's a toddler in a suit. Use fuse wire on goat to get an improvised explosive Donna. Oh, I do not like that idea at all. I feel like we need to blow the truck up or something. Oh, shit! Halo! Thank you for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. For anyone that's not been here before, hello. My name is Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And we are desperately attempting to finish Broken Sword 5 because it keeps crashing on us. So much so that I didn't think we were going to get to finish it, but we are into the last 10% of the game, and we are currently trying to figure out a way of creating a distraction so we don't get shot by gods on our way to Eden? Question mark. How was SnowRunner Halo? I hope you didn't tip any trucks over, or if you did, you didn't tip too many trucks over. I understand that is kind of a rite of passage in the runner games. Okay. I'm going to put the TNT in the back of the truck. Finished Yukon tonight. Now we're on to Wisconsin. Oh, cool. Definitely tipped a few times. Oh, dear.
Come here, George.
Congratulations on leaving hell. What? 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 Why is she summoning me? Just gonna blow the truck up? Let me have a little fun. Hi, Nicole.
What are you doing?
Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to blow the truck up.
What are you doing with the truck?
Well, we need a distraction. I thought maybe I could blow it up.
Yeah, exactly. This is the point when she calls us a typical American, isn't it?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, you really think so?
No, she doesn't. That was sarcasm.
No, George, I do not. Blowing up that truck in this valley would have catastrophic consequences.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
She ruins all my fun. Okay, so we can't blow the
I'll
truck
be
up.
having those explosive shells.
She confiscated our explosives.
No. No but George.
He's definitely heard that from her before.
You filthy animals.
She took our explosives, everybody. Now all we've got left is fuse wire and a sausage. Explosive sausage? Explosive sausage.
I knew it was a sausage. Shears knew it was a sausage. But one tiny length of fuse wire and voila.
Oh, geez, Grox, really? That's scary. Call that a banger?
Damn.
You serious?
Okay, so we're gonna lob a flaming sausage at them. Fabulous. It would have been really funny if this had had death sequences in it like the earlier games did. So you could choose the wrong thing and die here. And if one of the wrong things you could do was blow everybody in the canyon up by setting fire to the truck. Stick a bit of TNT in there, it'll be fine. Everybody dies.
I needed to figure out what to do with it before I lit it.
Primed sausage.
I didn't think I'd be able to toss the sausage that far.
Ah, yeah, you don't throw too well. Maybe if we went over here and did it.
There until the guards were out of the way.
Okay, no, that's a no. The repeated use of the word sausage has put me in mind of Robbie Coltrane in Blackadder 3 when he was a writer of the dictionary and gets angry that he left out the word sausage. Yeah, that's fair. You know what could get a sausage that far? Probably Donna. Are we going to turn Donna into a fake IED? I think we are, aren't we?
I needed a better idea.
I think we are. But how do I... If I give Donna a fig...
The goat quickly swallowed another fig. That wouldn't make...
Okay, so where am I supposed to put the figs? Can I... Okay. I can do this apparently.
I could safely attach it.
No, okay. It's got horns.
Nico, a hand please. You seem to have a bond with these creatures.
Wow, George. Harsh.
I hope you're
That's
not
no way to
keeping
talk
her
about
hungry,
Cheers.
Donna.
Trust me, a cunning six-phase plan is formed.
Oh my god, a six-phase plan. This is going to go terribly.
Wholly approved by all the major animal rights organizations.
How, George?
Just keep her still for a second.
Duct tape. Telepathy. Okay, I walked into that one. Well done, Prime B. It's not the size of the sausage, it's what you do with it that counts. Exactly. Halo, thank you very much for the treat for me. It will be... It's a gummy shark. Thank you.
That's phase 1. Now, watch as the others come together.
If it's all the same to you, I'll watch from over there.
I had a fake piece of dynamite strapped to the goat. Phase 1 of my plan, complete.
Can we use the
Now, I just had to
the
figure out
remaining
phases
wire
2 to 6.
as like a leash?
The sausage already had a fuse wire, and I wasn't going to wrap the goat in it.
Okay. Oh, we've got yarn. Can we use the yarn as a leash? Yes.
Despite the yarn being a processed byproduct of a fellow bovid, the goat had no qualms about eating it.
Oh. I guess that's a no on the yarn then. Does she like biscuit? She does like biscuit.
The goat sniffed the cookie, took a nibble, then spat it out.
There is, but he won't go that way. He says,
I didn't blame it.
She doesn't like rich teas. I went up that way before. I went up that way before, and then he saw the guards. And when I tried to go that way again, he said no. Maybe if I try the figs with it. Ah, okay, there we go. I had to try the figs with it rather than walking up there myself.
I wonder just how much that goat liked figs.
I like how...
Goat, want a fig?
No worries at all, Halo. Thank you again for the raid. And I hope you get some good rest under you. I like how George has gone, Sausage plus wire equals dynamite. Goat plus sausage dynamite equals plan? But didn't actually have the plan formed and was just like, okay, so I have a goat with fake dynamite strapped to it. Now what? Rather than, if we use this as a distraction... The way George's mind works is strange. Off goes the goat. Okay. We still need to light the fuse, though. I wonder, can I throw another fig here? Because I tried to walk over there and place a fig. Maybe I need to throw a fig. Yeah, I need to throw a fig. So we've already got one where the dudes are.
I casually tossed a fig to the bottom of the path.
That had a good curve on it. How do you do that? Okay. Lighter. Use lighter with goat. What could possibly go wrong?
That should do the trick.
And then fig with path. And goat, being hungry goat, should eat that fig, eat the next fig, walk over to the guys and get the last fig. Operation Sausage Dynamite is in effect. Yep, there we go. Off she trundles. Good job, it's a slow fuse wire. I know, right?
cry havoc and let slip the goats of war.
Oh, hello, goatee.
Okay, I got a little achievement pop up there. The achievement was called Cry Havoc. 3 guesses what the fluff text was.
Oh, fellas,
What's he got round his neck?
looks like. Oh my God. Scarper!
Maybe I should have called it Operation Donna Might.
Langham's guards must have been spooked. There was no sign of them.
So,
This is so cool.
It looks dark.
I ain't going in. Tight
Oops.
spaces give me the heebie-jeebies.
I didn't mean to click then.
Why don't I stay here and make sure the 3 wise monkeys don't come back?
Okay.
The cave was pitch black, too dark to see a thing. Through the gloom, I could just see stairs leading down. Come on, Nico. We need to find Langham.
Oh,
Wow.
this is pretty.
This place is extraordinary. You think this is really Eden?
Well, if you see any apples, think twice before you eat them. Look,
Oh, there's Thingy What's It.
Lucifer, Jehovah.
And Langham.
He's got Eva. Whatever he's up to,
I hope we're in time.
look, the altar, the glowing thing, it's the shape of the tabula. We have to get across there, quick.
So we've got a ladder, collapsed bridge.
The ladder was tangled in vines.
Ooh,
I couldn't reach it from there.
I'm gonna quickly save. And see how far we've gotten. 96%. We've got 4% of the game left, everybody. And I'm guessing 2% of that's going to be cutscenes.
It was a dried up, dead looking bush.
Probably just this room, yeah.
The fuse wire wasn't strong enough to pull down the vines.
Okay.
There was an ancient tree behind Lucifer. The tree of knowledge? That was almost a great idea.
That's a no. Okay.
The ancient bridge had collapsed many years ago. Langham had used a ladder to cross, but that ladder was now on the other side.
Put some duct tape on the collapsed bridge. That'll fix it, right? That's how this works. That's a UI bug.
A huge statue of Lucifer framed one side of the altar.
Still got some figs. Can we throw them at the
That wouldn't
vines?
work.
No. Throw them at the ladder?
That wasn't worth trying.
That's a no. We can't look at anything on the walls, but Nicole seems really interested in them. Throw them at Langham. Hopefully the goat comes running. Fig senses
Whatever it
tingling.
is, we need to stop him before it's too late.
I mean, sure, why not? Nicole's got all of the fucking explosives. Why can't we just get her to throw them at him? Oh, wait, Eva. Eva's over there.
That was...
I forgot about that. Sinister. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. I hope you're okay. Don't think I've said hello to you yet today. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Trying out Return to Monkey Island. Fuck yes. I love that game. I mean, you know, I'm biased because I'm a massive Monkey Island nerd. But, yeah, I loved it. There's a lot to love about it. Okay, that is definitely a UI bug. That's fine. Let's test the surface. Acceptable casualties. My ankle sprain is almost recovered. Not in pain anymore. I'm so glad to hear that, Sinister.
The place gave me the creeps, but we couldn't leave until we...
Okay, so we can't leave. Everything we need should be in this room.
That wouldn't make any...
Can we throw the lighter at the vines? Seems like a bit of a waste, but...
That was almost...
No, okay.
It didn't work.
Why can we use the fuse wire with Trevor?
Well, that didn't work.
Oh, could do lighter on the bush. Yeah, that's a good idea. Give it a go.
The lighter had run out of fuel, but the flint could still make sparks.
There we go.
Charles, what are you doing?
Burning bush?
I kind of have a plan.
He doesn't. He just likes setting fire to things.
Well, I hope it works.
That wouldn't have worked. It was a burning bush. How very biblical.
Get cream for that these days. I know, right? So if I put the wire on the vines
wire
now...
wasn't strong enough to pull down the vine.
Okay, no. My thinking there was if I can get the fuse wire attached to the vines and set the wire on fire, could catch the vines on fire, but evidently not.
That was never...
Oh, no baked figs for us. Oh. You know what? I'd completely forgotten we had this.
I love the smell of Brett in the morning.
Oh no. Oh, fuck off. Well done, Tidders. But also, that would not have done that. That's bullshit. I hate how much my brain apparently works on point and click logic. Yeah, no, it's not a bad thing, Tidders.
Don't you ever give up.
But that was, oh, look, they glow. That was a bit heinous, that one.
But you're too late. No
like, I get the principle of it, but the angle was all wrong for that to work.
Do something, George.
The fuck is he wearing? Can I kick him off into the abyss?
He's crazy.
Well, yes, we know that.
No.
Can I just go, this is Sparta on his ass?
Soon see.
You'll destroy us all!
Ha! The ancients who built these statues feared their powers. But soon, I shall control them.
What are you
Crackpot.
gonna do with the tabula?
It is the key. The key that will awaken the two gods. Upon my command, Lucifer shall smite Jehovah with his power, annihilate him.
You can't destroy Jehovah. You'll shatter the balance. You'll plunge the world into chaos.
No. Ruled by Lucifer, man will be liberated to realize his greatest ambitions. To realize his full potential.
Like it isn't already, George. I mean, true.
But this isn't the place to discuss these things.
Where do you suggest?
How about eternity?
Oh! I wanted to yeet him off the edge. He yeeted me off the edge. That's awkward.
Ecce homo.
And now he can fly? The fuck? This really went off the deep end in the last few minutes. Is George dead now? He's not going to be dead, is he?
Nico!
No, he's still alive.
You must stop him!
Wait, I thought this was, fog. Is it water? Is it really weird water? This is a weird episode of Buffy. I know, right?
Eva, what do we do?
How is he swimming? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Me either, Eva.
But your father said you had the answer.
He used to talk about pure light.
So my joke about Nicole and the static polycule. There's still hope there is.
Pure light?
Lob dynamite at him. I mean, we
I
could.
don't know. That's what he said. Pure light, white light, will conquer. George!
I have a mop, I have dynamite, and I have TNT.
Nico!
Oh, he's
Yo.
back.
Light! Get me light!
Okay.
What do you think of this, Nico?
Not much, George.
Huh?
Nico!
Use the mop with
Hurry.
Langham.
Please, light! Pure, white light!
That would probably have brought the roof down.
That's a no.
That would probably... A massive statue of Lucifer towered over the altar.
We kind of want to
Light
bring the
shot
roof down,
from the
don't we? We
orb in
want
his
some...
hand.
Daylight should do the trick, but... Like, how we obtain that is... I don't seem to... Oh, it's still cutscening me. Just piss off, George. Yes, the large crack is interactable. It's just every time I've hovered over it, I've been in a cutscene, technically.
An ethereal light shone from the crack.
Okay. It's George! Every time George pops up, I can't do anything anymore. Can I use the mop with the crack? No. Can I use the dynamite with the crack? George, piss off! You're making this take longer. I can use the dynamite. There we go. Oh, we can skip this cutscene if we want to.
Focus the light. Pura, lux, victura est. Jehovah must be destroyed. The world will embrace Lucifer. What gives you the right to stand in his way?
Free will. That's what we bring. Humanity brings free will. The final piece of the Trinity.
Hey, Shears.
Alright, guys. While you've been larking about, I've been thinking about supper. How does a nice barbecue tickle your fancy?
I think you'd better have this, don't you? My father gave his life to find it. Now I must spend mine protecting it.
How? Where will you go?
To Catalonia. I have a house and a chapel to restore. And a new life to build as a Gnostic leader.
Wow, she just fucking accepted that. After all those years of saying that her dad was cuckoo and not believing in Gnosticism in the slightest. Enjoy the cult, love. I know, right?
You know, we make a great team.
Don't, Nicole. It ends badly every time.
Before this all started, back in Paris, I was just
oh
about
boy.
to invite you out to...
Oi! Dinner is served.
what's on the menu?
Boo!
A spicy fish compote.
Wait, Donna as in... Donna?
But Nico, I thought you loved goat.
Don't smile at that. That was a terrible joke. Well, that was certainly an ending to the series. I think that was a lot more fun to play than the last two were. I mean, I actually put the effort into fixing this so that I could finish it. That tells you a lot. George gets food poisoning and died because his goat-related trauma will never end. I'd say that's a solid 3 out of 5, yeah. Leaving Nicole with her goth girl polycule, yes. We survived, George, success. That is all of the Broken Sword games done. I mean, except for 4 because, you know, we gave up on 4 for good reason. The ending of that was so fucking silly though. What the hell? Like, some bits of this were really good. I really, really enjoyed the deciphering puzzles when we were in the, like, the secret temple. That was really fun. I really, really enjoyed that. And there's been some really good little puzzles, but the story is just... it goes from sort of making sense to a little weird to batshit fucking insane. Which I think is pretty on par for the Broken Sword games after the first one. Like, the first one seemed fairly consistent in its balance of silliness and seriousness throughout. But then everyone after that is just gets progressively sillier and more Hollywood. Not necessarily a bad thing, just odd. Now, about Ring. No, we're not playing Ring today, we're playing Loom. Loom. Latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. An extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush, everyone. Go out and buy Loom today. Loom, you say? I do say Loom. It's turned off at the moment, though, Torpor, because Chibitan didn't understand what a cooldown was. We must complete Valhalla. Okay, are you saying I need to replay Valhalla, the Cyberpunk bartender game? Because maybe one day I will revisit that. Or are you referring to Ring? I've got to admit, the more I've been forced to listen to this song, the more I enjoy it. Can you get Stockholm Syndrome from a track? I think this is the first time we've actually been able to sit through the credits for a Broken Sword game in a little while as well. I do need to play Read Only Memories at some point. It is on the to-do list. I do own it. Yes, I see Rocket. I see. Yeah, it is on the to-do list and will make an appearance in a point-and-click poll at some point in the future. It was in a few of the polls previously, but never got very many votes, if any, so... Selling these fine leather jackets. Really? Colour me interested. Are they made of the finest three-headed monkey? Yeah, that should be more than enough. Okay, I'm testing a theory. No, the cooldown just doesn't work at all. I don't know why. Go on, get your Loom spamming while you can. I don't remember hearing this song during the game. Pure excitement for the game, obviously. Indeed, definitely. It wouldn't let me, did us? I did try. I was fucking around with Hobbs's record player for a little while and it wouldn't let me put anything else on. Unfortunately. I wonder. Can somebody else try Loom, please? No. The global cooldown just does not work, and I do not know why. I wonder if they've broken it. Chibi 10 needed a reboot? Maybe. Let's find out. At least we've got good music while we're, well, for a given definition, while we're doing this. It's got really long credits. Maybe we disable that. Oh, yeah, I changed it again. Just to see if that was part of the problem. It will only work with the exclamation mark command for now. Well, that seems to work now. And that sorted it. Or did it? Ah, I have all the power now. Fabulous. Loom? Loom? Loom! Oh, did Lost not work then? Because I didn't hear it. Was it just really quiet? Heard nothing. It's just really quiet. Okay. There we go.
Oh no, Mormons!
Was it Cheryl?
There we go. It's just really, really quiet. It was down at 2% for some weird and wonderful reasons. I've turned it up. Good God, it's still going. Very long credits. Which I cannot... Can I? No, but I cannot leave the credits. The credits just have to keep rolling, so we just have to wait. So feel free to sound command spam in chat. I'm gonna... now that we've fixed Loom, I'm going to make some adjustments. Oh, a hydrate's a good idea. Thank you. I appreciate that was probably more for the sound command than it was for making me hydrate, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Me realising I sat down with water and haven't touched it at all till now. Oof. Oh, on that note, I've already taken mine, but just in case anybody in chat hasn't.
Hey pal, remember to take your meds.
It's still going. How? How? Are these Kickstarter backers? Was this a Kickstarter? It's fundraised. Oh, okay then. Wow. A lot of people put into this. I mean, I'm not surprised. Broken Sword has a massive fan base. But also, how is it still going? I feel like we should get an achievement just for sitting through the credits at this rate. It's like a whole 2% of the game here. We're into the S's, everyone. We're nearly at the end of the alphabet. £5 per person, it can take a while, yeah. $15,250 people. Fucking hell. It's a lot of Broken Sword fans. Oh, there we... Oh, shit, no, we're into the platinum members now. Fuck. I thought we were at the end, everybody. But it was just the beginning of the end. $400,000 was the goal. They ended up at 871,000. Wow. Good on them. Good on them. Now we are at the middle of the end? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, maybe there's that might be like another tier of backers after this tier that they need to go through. Oh boy. There is! There is another tier. Oh god, I bet there's another tier after this as well, isn't there? Ava Unit 02. Fuck's sake. I found the Evangelion nerd. This is why I didn't back it. Only one Evangelion nerd is allowed to back a Kickstarter at any one point in time. We have to coordinate. Silver, bronze, cardboard, and finally, at the bottom, George tier. Ooh, get George some aloe vera. I don't think we have a gay command cipher. We have not seen goat tier yet, that's true. We do have a giant woman command cipher, but nobody ever uses that because since I instated it, we have seen exactly 0 giant women. Goat tier would have been above platinum, surely, indeed. Yeah, but we can't see you, Tidders. You are ever present in chat, but we cannot see you. Not yet, but maybe soon. A gay command is just loop on quotes. I have plenty. I mean, there are other things that you can use in a gay command, but I see your point. Some of these nicknames are interesting. For a given definition of interesting. Please, game, I wish to exit the credits. This has gone on for a while now. And we'd all very much like to move on to the next game. Chicken Killer 666. Wow. Not even halfway through the seas. I know! I know. I tell you what, if anybody needs to go do some meat mecha maintenance, now is a really good time. If you want to go grab yourself a drink or a snack or anything like that, have a little stretch, get some fresh air. Or you can just gaze upon the majesty of the sleeping doggo. Catch your for Loom. Yeah, that's fair. Didn't think a 14-year-old could back Kickstarters. I mean, they can. There's someone in there just called Cow. Amazing. DNA. DOA. Oh dear. Pop off to a corner shop, yeah. You got time. Make yourself a 3-course dinner. Oh, for those that weren't here last night, when I mentioned it, I have submitted my first ever run of Perception to the Clock Tower Time Tick, which is in October. So we're going to be practicing that today, because I've only got one full run, and I would like to get some more practice in, and get used to the run properly before October. No guarantees that I'm actually going to get in for the time tick yet, but I'd like to make sure that I'm prepped just in case they do take any of my runs. Something I'd like the shops in Germany to copy from other countries, having them be open on a Sunday. See, shops in the UK are open on Sundays, but they operate very limited times in a lot of places. Like round here, everything closes up super fucking early because it's a small town. Oh, and another thing, only for subscribers on Twitch at the moment. I'll get it sorted on Franker Faces and Better TTV when I can. We have a new emote for when I'm playing DuckTales. And seeing as it comes up super fucking tiny in chat, it's still super fucking tiny there, but you get the idea. Yeah, we have a pogo emote now, finally. I don't know why the pogo looks so much brighter when it's compressed in comparison to when it's straight, seeing as it's the exact same orange for both bits, but something for me to tweak, I suppose. Oh god, it's cycled back round to Jasmine again because there's so many names to go through. The heck? Slowly but surely, Cypher. Right, I'm going to BRB for a second and leave you folks with the credits. Get myself some more water before we start Loom. Oh, we've made it to the M's, have we? Aww. Montel has tagged me in the most adorable post on Twitter. Hang on a minute. I feel very flattered. Check that out. I could go for a lollipop like that right now. Like a candy apple or something like. Not a candy apple though, because they hurt my teeth. But some sort of candied treat. I've got a big box of like dried fruit and nuts coming in the next couple of days, which I'm weirdly excited about. But having like a mix of dried fruit, nuts, and chocolate drops is my favourite sort of daytime snack. When I'm at work, I'll just munch. Torpor, thank you for the treat for me. It is gonna be a lot of Peters, a lot of Phillips as well. It is a rhubarb and custard. Thank you, Torpor. Yeah, so as much as I have the sweetie jar, I don't eat anything out of the sweetie jar during the week. It's only for streams. This is my snack box for during the week. There's not a lot left in it, but there's some peanuts, there's little pieces of mango, there's some raisins, and there's 2 different kinds of chocolate drops. There's white chocolate drops and dark chocolate drops. There's also some little flakes of coconut in there. And that's like my favourite thing to just munch on while I'm watching a stream or something like that when I'm not live myself. That's my snack box. We're into the S's again. Finally. The level of self-control is very impressive. I'd have emptied both sweet jars in no time. When I'm having a really bad day, I might sneak a sweetie out of the sweet jar, but with the snack jar, that generally lives downstairs. I'll be frank, the only reason it's up here is because I was watching DMAC playing Blasphemous 2 Thursday after work, and I was really hungry. So I just went and grabbed the snack box from downstairs and just sat there, sort of scrunched up in a little ball on my chair at my desk here, with the snack jar in my hand, on mute on Discord, just throwing peanuts and chocolate drops into my mouth whilst I watched him beat up all the bosses. It's like going to pictures. But now I'm mostly controlling myself with what's left in there until the new the new batch arrives, so that I've actually got some left over. Hello, Podlord. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Working really hard on not snacking on crisps and other delicious crunchies every evening. It's difficult, isn't it? I find the best thing to do if you are trying to get out of the habit of snacking is try and replace some of your snacks with something that's healthier or more filling. Which is why I've got the fruit and nut selection, because it stops me from having like little cakes and stuff like that, or packets of sweets that are not for streaming or something like that. And having that sort of source of protein and vitamins is better for me than having like a packet of Haribos or whatever. And it's more filling. So I'll snack on that a little bit, and that will sort of alleviate the need to snack that I have, whilst also not being as bad for me as the junk I would normally eat when I snack like that. But I'm finding as well as I'm getting older, I don't feel like eating as much. Like I'll graze when I need to. 3D chess against snacks. Yes, now if only I was as good at real chess. But yeah, for me, it was all about adjusting my relationship with food, which I did a lot of work on over the years anyway. I was, I did Slimming World for like 4 years. And it worked really well for me because my problem was my relationship with food. I used food as a crutch. And I still do sometimes. And I'm not on Slimming World anymore because people. But I've still got a lot of the sort of reprogramming that I did whilst I was part of that. And I've still got a lot of the tools that I developed for myself that I can utilize outside of the Slimming World sphere. So for me, I snack for comfort too. I snack when I'm stressed. I snack when I'm sad. I snack when I'm thinking really hard about something. I resorted to treat myself to a soba a day if it's stressful, sometimes too. Yeah, so that's something I do as well sometimes. I've got soba in at the moment, so if I'm having a particularly rough time, I might have a cup soba as a treat. Or as like a light meal, because I don't really feel like eating very much very often. But my biggest problem is... like, I'll bite my nails while I'm thinking about things. I'll fiddle. I like to have something in my mouth. So I'll chew on pens. I'll chew my fingernails. I'll snack. Because it helps me think. Which is weird, but... I've changed clothes, shaved, done my hair, made my bed, tidied my room, hoovered a bit, and we've only just hit silver. Yep. I'm very close to just crashing the game out on purpose. We're just chatting about unhealthy eating habits. Mentally unhealthy eating habits rather than, oh, you're gonna get fat. Because fat is bullshit. BMI, also bullshit. Yeah, so if you are genuinely attempting to snack less, Grox, your best bet is probably to look at what you're snacking on and try and substitute some of those snacks for other things that will give you more energy for longer. So oat bars are a really good one. I don't know if you can get these in Germany, but we have Nature Valley. It's a brand that you can get in the UK. And they do these oat bars that come in packs of 2. And one Nature Valley oat bar packet of any flavour is enough to keep me going for a good couple of hours because it's quite a lot of stodge and it's a little bit sweet. But it makes for a really good snack as well because you can sort of snap it into little bits and just pop a little bit in your mouth at a time and graze on it over the course of like a half hour or so. But something like that, like an oat bar, would probably be a good snacking option for you. Because it gives you the sort of crunchiness that you would get with something like crisps. And you've also got a little bit of sweetness in there. which is always nice. What else? If it is specifically crisps that you're trying to ease up on, something like banana chips might be a good idea. So, like, certain kinds of dried fruit that have been dried in such a way to make them kind of crisp-like in texture. So again, you're getting that crunch there, and you can get like vegetable crisps that are slightly healthier than your standard potato-based crisps. Hate banana, fair play. Banana was just an example. There are other fruits that they do it with, like apple and stuff like that, but there's 190 developer credits in this. Jesus fucking Christ. Dried fruit, not my thing. Fair play. Yeah, so vegetable crisps, carrot crisps, or parsnip crisps, if you like parsnips, might be an idea. 5,200 backer credits! Jesus Christ. A skip function would be nice. You know what? I've only got 28 of 35 achievements for this game. I'm sorry to all of the backers that we are not going to see the names of, but we're not paying attention anyway. I crashed the game out. I got bored of waiting. Is one of them finishing the credits? I bet it fucking is. That's the first time Broken Sword has crashed, and it's been intentional. Right, stream info updated.
Please choose your skill level.
Oh yeah, I forgot it automatically does that. Like the second you open the game. I was quite surprised that this isn't being emulated through Scum. Come on. You can do it.
Please choose your skill level.
Oh, it's going to be a butt.
Please choose your skill level.
Nope. Okay. Backup game capture it is. Let's try this one. Nope. Backup game capture can't even see it. So, display capture time.
Choose your skill level.
Have you considered choosing your skill level? Okay, so skill levels in Loom.
Please choose your skill level.
I've forgotten something that I need to do before we can carry on. Firefox, don't be a butt. There we go. Sorted. Okay.
Please choose your skill
No,
level.
I don't want to. We're going to play this on standard, which is the way the game was. Loom was chosen. I've never heard of this.
Welcome.
You've never
to
heard
the
of Loom?
age of the great guilds.
Expert, no. I've never actually played Loom before. Unfortunately, the cooldown works now, but you've never heard of Loom? Pudlord? It's the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of the characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush, go out and buy Loom today, or watch me stream it right here on twitch.tv/hobbytan. Chibi-tan, do the funny. Chibi-tan already did the funny.
Rise, son of Signa. It is the dawn of your 17th year. The elders await you in the sanctuary.
I've never known them to weave such a bright messenger nymph. I wonder why the elders want to see me. I'd better get down to the village.
If Wikipedia is right, this is still the latest game from Brian Moriarty. Now, I swear Brian Moriarty's done other stuff since this. Surely. Press F9 to toggle text on screen on or off. I'm pressing F9 and it's moving my character. That's... There we go. A leaf. Can we click on the leaf? Huh? I guess not. There we go. We have to double click it.
Leaf of autumn.
Don't like elders calling a 17-year-old to my any chamber. Yeah, that's fair. Let me know, folks, if you have any issues with being able to see the cursor, because I appreciate it's blinking, which may not be so great for some folks. And I can turn it off for you, I think. I'd still have to suffer through it, but it's not going to cause me any issues, so... Right, I need to figure out which F key has our options in it, so I can see if we've got an option for subtitles. Well, it ain't F6. F10. F11? Don't be F12. Okay, that's fine. Escape. F4. F3. I'm glad our character has a nice dressing gown. It is a nice dressing gown, isn't it? 6. This bodes. I can't even find the... I know that there's an options menu that also has the exit the game function in it. I just hit F9 again.
It's dawn.
Okay, F1 also works as mouse button. Good to know. I'm a little concerned that
it's dawn.
Yeah. All of my function keys, except for F3 and F4, seem to also function as my left mouse button. This could be a problem. Let's check the discussion, shall we? So tell me about Loom. Of course, all I find for controls is the tell me about Loom meme. Found a guide. Thank you. We'll put it on this screen so we can all see it. F5 is save, load, play, quit. So when I hit F5, nothing happens. And I think it's because I'm in full screen. So if I Alt and Enter, let's take it out of full screen and see what happens. Oh, where the fuck are we now? F5. Save, load, play, quit. Play? Oh, I see. Escape skips things. F9 is show text, don't show text. F8 is restart. Well, we'll restart.
Choose your skill level. Welcome to the age of the great guilds.
Okay, it looks like there is no option for subtitles, unfortunately. So I'll have to be very quiet.
The last leaf of autumn.
Having a whole ass restart game button right there on the keyboard right next to the other controls is a hell of a risk. It is, however, oh, that's weird. You've got like some artifacting going on the right-hand side of the screen, and that is not happening on my monitor, so I don't know why it's happening for you.
It's dawn.
Oh, we've got subtitles now. You know what? It's fine, I'm sure. Whatever was causing the oddness is over now. Maybe I need to start the game in... I think it's the game cap loading screen, which is bizarre. That is very odd. This is what happens when you play old games. Oh no, don't go back up there and look at the sky again, mate. The awkward silence isn't because the game's too quiet, I'm just warning you. It's just very awkward silence right now. It's very pretty. Well, this is big. Have to interface with magic and the elegant point and click controls. We do. Blue thing. Green thing. It's a tapestry.
There's the long tapestry. I don't remember it looking so old and
Someone would say it's bigger on the inside. Indeed.
The threads describe the creation of the world and the passing of the two shadows.
I am gonna tempt fate. Ah! For some reason, the display capture was slightly misaligned. There we go. It was bothering me. I know it's a little thing, but it was really bugging me. Close that now. Oh, he just, like, appears to wander of his own accord when I'm not in the game. So the game is still registering me clicking things when I'm not in it, which is odd. God, not more mystical blue and green bollocks. Next thing we know, Starbolt will show up. And it looks like it's also, now that I've gone back into Loom, pushed the display capture slightly back to the left again. It could be something to do with the way Loom is interacting with my monitor, because it's an older game.
Here's more of the tapestry. The pattern shows the entire history of the Weavers, back to the founding of the great guilds.
Okay. Ooh, we got a red one as well. Got some RGB going on here.
The last section tells about the decline of the guilds. There's a third shadow gathering. That's strange. The end is completely torn off.
Oh dear. That's why that one looks more frayed than the rest then. Someone just going out and ripping tapestries. There's a corridor there, I think, but I don't think we can access it.
And the elders don't look at
all. Ooh,
pleased with
Echo!
her.
You have heard the findings of this council, Dame Hetchel? Have you anything to say in your own defense?
My elders, my actions speak for themselves.
It's still on cooldown, Cypher.
This is intolerable. Any secret you share with Cygna's son might be turned against us.
His talent is awakening, and the power is very strong in him. We dare not desert him now.
Stubborn old fool! Who are you to decide such things?
Enough, Lachesis. Hetchel.
The Loom is
I am
pretty.
grieved to see your many years of service end in such disgrace.
My destiny is yours to weave.
Hetchel, the fabric of your life has been woven by your own choices.
Gaze once more upon the great Loom.
Nothing like deliberately destroying historical information. Yep.
For that destiny is now upon you.
Oh no. Egg.
A swan's egg. What does it mean? Something is deeply wrong. That draft has never failed before.
This isn't Destiny, bud. This is Loom.
What is that noise? Outside! The guild is under attack!
Who dares to desecrate the great Loom of the Weavers?
This is the
Told you there were swans. You did.
We should kill him while we still can!
Your name will be cursed forever, son of Cygna, Loom child, Bobbin Thread.
My name? But I had nothing to do with this. Wait,
No, look, catching
where are
them
you
swans
going?
then. It's just the one swan, actually.
No explanations.
The rest of them are just cultists.
No goodbyes. And once again, I'm left behind.
Oh well, time to loot the place.
It's heavier than it looks.
Egg. Oh, that's a pretty egg. Egg. Egg.
The egg, it's trying to open.
ECED. Hello, Sol. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
There's my boy.
What's happening? The whole village has flown away without us.
From the moment you came into this world,
Oh,
Bobbin,
thank you, Cypher.
great and terrible things have been happening. The elders hoped that your birth was the cause of it.
Why would the elders want to get rid of me? I'm such an awful
Where's
weaver.
your notepad gone?
That they never even let me study with the others.
They fear
Aw,
you,
that's mean.
Bobbin. When the swan arrived, they were already trying to weave the same draft on you that they had worked on me. But the draft turned against them. It means only one thing.
That's my notepad.
That the pattern is failing of its own accord.
No. Can't it be stopped?
Stop chaos? The only thing to do is embrace it and turn ourselves into creatures of shadow. Or plan our escape.
Escape? To where?
I don't know. But if we are to survive, we must find out where that flock has flown and join them if we can.
Okay. I have a paper
You've
scrap.
already found
That'll do.
Atropos's distaff. Good. You won't be able to weave very much with it at first, but as you practice, its true power will be revealed to you. It's time to leave this island, Loom child. Your destiny lies beyond the sunset,
Okay.
across the sea.
Mother Hetchel, where are you going?
Goodbye,
I have my
Bobbin.
scrap of paper.
I must follow the swan.
Well, this is a fine mess. Everybody's gone and I still don't understand what's going on.
Fucking mood, buddy.
They keep calling me Loom child. Nobody's ever let me anywhere near a loom.
So, what is Loom about other than swans and, I want to say, a talking duck? So, Sol, that is a good question. Loom is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilms' Brian Moriarty. It's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today, or watch it right here. Thank you, Tidders. So we play Bobbin Threadbare, this guy here, who is one of the weavers. I want to say they're a cult, but they're probably not. They're probably more like just like a wizard organization, something. And he has been left on his own. All of the other weavers are now swans. They have run away, and they're blaming us for stuff. Nerds in dressing gowns. Yeah, nerds in dressing gowns. That's accurate. It was a talking swan child. Yes. Drafts are randomly generated each time apart from the first one you get. Yes, I had... Excuse me. I had heard that. There is a surprisingly active Loom speedrunning community. Would you fucking believe? We're not speedrunning this. I've never played Loom before. I played a little bit of it a long, long time ago, but I've never played the whole game before, so... Loom! We found it. That's the end of the game. We found the Loom. We can't do anything with it, though. Yeah, typical. Bravo. Bravo. Book that came with it had many dots, but blank you could fill in. Oh, okay, cool. Well, obviously it doesn't come with a book anymore. Husband loves this game. Well, I hear a lot of good things about it, so I'm looking forward to experiencing it with you all. Just quickly clean the dishes. I forgot that our new detergent smells like mint. My craving of mint iced tea got even worse. Oh no! That is the worst! Oh look, they've broken the stained glass window. Messy bastards. So yeah, I'm going to have to keep a pen and a bit of paper handy, because the magic that we learn throughout the game is, as Cypher has said, randomized. Don't break stained glass windows. Don't break any windows. Excuse me. Anybody would think I stayed up way past my bedtime last night. I may have gotten the itch to try Blasphemous again, because the pixel art is really pretty, and I don't mind dying lots if it means I get to look at pretty pixel art. But I also lost track of time whilst I was playing it. Gold!
Don't these people ever clean up after themselves?
Evidently not. It's so bloody dark in here. Darkness.
Wonderful. I can't see a thing.
Okay, I guess we can't do anything in here right now. We need some sort of spell for making light, I guess. I'm guessing we can't go in that tent because it's not fully open. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Can probably go in this one, though. This looks like a place we can loot shit from. These tents need some lamps, they do.
This wall hasn't been dyed yet.
Okay, so we've got a heap of undyed wool. How'd they have stained glass in a tent? Magic. How did they have what amounted to an entire fucking cathedral in a tent? They're bigger on the inside, yeah. It's magic. G-E-E-D. I think that was. Geed, if you will.
It's still dripping. What a mess.
Ah, you can redo the spells if you need to.
That thread's too high for me.
Ah, so these are all out of our reach at the moment. We can only do C, D, and E. Okay. Geed sounds like an early 2000s insult. I'm pretty sure it's the subtitle to a mech anime of some description.
Grass green. I hate that colour.
Bit harsh, it's not that bad. Oh, a book! I love a book.
That's the Book of Patterns. I already know what's in it.
Oh. Helpful. Okay then. Guess we won't do anything with that. A lot of garlic up here.
This wool hasn't been dyed yet.
More undyed wool. And then we've got some dyed wool up here.
Grass green. I hate that colour.
Well, that's not our fault. C, 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 D.
Grass green. I hate that colour.
C, 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 D. What do you do? Wow, this notepaper is already turning into such a mess. I'm going to have to transpose this before the next stream so I can actually understand it. C, 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 D.
Nothing. That draft doesn't seem to work on pots.
C, 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 D.
That didn't help at all.
Not to be confused with CCCP, a very different kind of thing happens then, yes. Hardest setting you have to play by ear, which is another reason I didn't put it on the hardest setting, because my pitch is not as perfect as it used to be. Okay, yeah.
The colour changed.
Turn green. Now let's see if it changes to a different colour if we do that again.
It's much too green already.
Okay, no, that just turns things green. Good to know. Try it backwards. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe that will reverse it. It does.
There. Looks much better in white.
Nice. Okay, so let's do that for everything else in this room.
There. Looks much better in white.
Okay,
there.
All
Looks
of the
much
stuff
better
in
in
here is
white.
white now. So we're going to leave. We've caused enough trouble in here for one day. Oh. I'm going to go cause some more trouble. Maybe. See if it works. So I think the basic premise of this is that we need to learn lots of magic spells and improve our abilities so that we can actually hit these notes here. To save the world? The harp of a successful draft sounds like the start of Ave Maria. Suppose it does, yeah. Cultural vandalism. Yep. This is what you get for leaving me behind, you assholes. Now I just need to learn how to turn things blue and red. I mean, I know how to turn things blue. Bullshit, fuck, cunt. See? And still the captions only censor the tamest of those 3 words. Oh, captions, I'm gonna miss you so much when you're gone. Seagulls! What's that? I want this thing. You know those swans took shit on their way out. It's a clam! Make them green! Make everything green. Okay, I can't seem to interact with the clam beyond looking at it and knowing it's a clam.
I guess that draft isn't going to help me here.
Can't turn the seagulls green. Damn it. Disappointed. E. C, E, D. ECED is bird. Because I wrote down hatch egg because that's what happened. But ECED must be bird because that's also a bird. Bird! No, BIRD is bird. Well done, tits. What happened?
You serious?
Oh, oh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna try something. No, okay.
That must not be the right draft.
I was hoping I could turn it back into an egg.
Didn't seem to do much good.
But apparently not. Maybe it's open. See, why would it then be attached to a seagull? Oops. I fucked it. We'll just put an E there.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Can you make clam bird? That's what I'm gonna try now. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I was on the bar and it took it as a D instead of an E.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Let's try that again. Huh. Why was it attached to the seagull then? Unless it's just because the seagull wanted into the clam. That's weird. But okay.
I hate to ruin the poor gull's breakfast.
Oh, I don't. Gulls are arseholes. I knew that the first draft is open. Yeah, that's fair, Cypher. Yeah, that's what Cypher said, Podlord, and Cypher knows because Cypher's played this. Can we open a gull? Apparently not, I tried that already. It just seems sort of weird that like we got the same draft from the gull that we got from the egg.
That didn't help at all.
See? Why does it give us open again for the seagulls when we can't use it on them? And yeah, I don't know, it's weird. But whatever. We appear to have done what we needed to do there. Can't go any further that way though. And there's nothing else to interact with. Oh shit! Wasn't expecting that to happen. Well, something flashed up on the screen then, but I know what it was. Can we make the water green? Maybe. Ah, here we go. That's what it was. Hole.
There's an owl in there.
Did we get a single note then? D.
There's an owl in there.
Husband says it only works on wool. Thank you, husband. That's a shame. We tried to turn the seagulls green and that didn't work, unfortunately. Reasonable but disappointing. I love them. I love them so much. And I can't take a screenshot of them using Steam because the F keys are bound to things within the game. Spooky friend, I know. Aren't they adorable? Oh, that broke the game. I can't take screenshots of anything in the game. I was trying to get one of the image at in the bottom right as well. So if you do that, and then I'll move the cursor, and we can appreciate both versions of Spooky Friend. Thank you, Tidders. Absolute superstar mod right there. You know what? Fuck it. Thank you, Tidders. It's a cutie bird. It is a cutie bird. There's also what may well be a prime bee in the bushes. We'll have to go and have a look in a minute. Thank you, Titters. I just love how done with the world the owl looks in the little preview at the bottom there. See? Just fucking done, this little guy is.
He's fast asleep.
Oh, he's asleep. Close enough. Sleepy owl friend.
I can't read it. The owl's tail feathers are covering the words.
Big mood, little guy. I know, right?
Ouch.
Oh, it's a bun bun. It's a Nicky. Oh, God. No, it's not a Nicky. Well, that was, well, R.I.P., I guess. Yeah, fuck. That was sudden.
Destiny shall draw the lightning down from heaven, roll its thunder far across the sea, to where I wait upon the shore of wonder, on the day the sky is opened and the tree is split asunder.
The day the sky is opened.
Okay.
I like the view from the cliff better.
Don't be a spoil sport. No magic there. Hello, Dave. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Loom. It's the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty, don't you know? How long is it going to be before we all get sick of me saying that? Like, I even took the pin off of my pin board, which took some doing, believe it or not, to really truly commit to the bit. I'm wondering if there's something else we can do with the grave. Playing some Stellaris and debating doing hobby for the first time in 3 months. Nice.
Destiny shall draw the lightning
okay, no,
down from
we've
heaven,
heard you talk about
roll
this.
its thunder far across the sea, to where I wait upon the shore.
I don't know, but it might be my uwu. Oh my god.
And the tree is
Trying to do the Loom speech in an uwu voice is going to be interesting, but I am willing to accept. I think maybe we need to know a spell to be able to do this. So maybe we come back later. I was thinking there might be.
The sky is
thinking there might be something that we could do now there, or like information we could glean, but I don't think there is. So we'll carry on.
There's an owl in there.
I wonder. Ah!
Another owl.
We got 2 that time. So if we interact with the correct hole, we should get the whole spell. No pun intended.
Didn't know there were so many owls in these woods.
I guess we start from the right then.
All the holes are full now.
D, C, C, D. I'm guessing we wouldn't have been able to do that without moving the owl that was on the gravestone. I wonder what D, C, C, D does then. D, C, C, D.
I guess that draft doesn't apply to holes.
Oh. They're not drafty holes then. I wonder what we can use it on. Let's go and experiment with our newfound spell. I should call them what they are. They're drafts, but I keep calling them spells. Tight holes, are they? They must be.
Looks like breakfast is over. Looks like breakfast is over.
Okay. Let's see if we can close that now. D, E, C. Oh, no, that's wrong. It's E. And I clicked in the wrong place. So D, E, C, E. And that closes it. If we reopen it now, will there be something inside it? In expanded media of Doctor Who, Time Lords and Gallifreyans are not actually conceived but loomed from the DNA of previous Time Lords to create new genetic material. You're just finding ways to get the word loom into your comments so that you can set Chibi-Tan off, aren't you, Pudlord? I am 100% okay with that. Okay, no. Maybe we need to put something into the clam first. God, I'm so glad I managed to get the cooldown to actually fucking work. Yes, but that is true. Yes, I'm sure it is, but, you know, it's a very inventive way of trying to trigger some Loom sales spam in chat. Okay. Okay.
I need to choose my drafts more carefully.
Whatever that draft does, it doesn't work on birds or holes. Or clams.
That didn't help at all.
I wonder if it allows us to see in the dark. One way to find out. Can we cast things on ourselves? No, we can't. Be glad I haven't resorted to misspelling look. I am very glad that you haven't resorted to that. Okay, let's see if it is a seeing in the dark one, because owls, you know, they've got very good night vision, so it could be something to do with that.
It might help to point at something first.
Ah, yes, that's a fair point. The darkness. Not the band. Nor the comic book. Cast magic missile. I cast magic missile into the darkness. Or was I right? Yes, I was right. Light. I've got to admit, I am really enjoying figuring out what the drafts do. This is a fun little mechanic. I don't think there's many games that ever did anything like this. Some straw and some gold. We already saw the gold. So we've got straw, gold, and a spinning wheel. This feels familiar somehow. I wonder who lives in here.
Don't these people ever clean up after themselves?
Do we get magic for that? No. A fellow weaver. Certainly seems that way. C, 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 E. C, 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 E. Now, if this does what I think it does, we should be able to use it on the straw. It does. It turns shit into gold. We learned F! We learned F, everybody! Okay, I'm happy about this turn of events. Oh, and that means we can turn things into not gold. There's a guild of accountants in this game. Really? Interesting. Be careful you don't tread into spoiler territory, Cypher. We are learning and discovering this game for the first time. Well, some of us are. I know you've got experience with it. It may be in the guidebook, Cypher, but I don't have the guidebook. This copy of Loom did not come with a guidebook, and therefore I cannot read any of this. Neither can anybody in chat. So be careful that you're not giving us information that we don't have access to. Okay, we needed a G for that one. So we can't do anything with that. But what we can do, I suspect, is... Oh, okay. So turning
didn't seem to do much
fabric
good.
gold we can't do. Does the gold draft not include the note G? That seems weird. It may do sometimes. They're randomized other than the first one, according to Cypher. So, maybe sometimes it does include a G, other times it doesn't. Okay. Oh, and that turns the whole lot back into straw. Very nice. So you don't have to do it twice. Good stuff. Just, you know, destroying their wealth. Semi-randomized. Fair play. We haven't found anything that needs F yet. Can we set some light in here, perhaps?
It might help to point at something first.
Oh, no, we have to... Yeah, and there's no darkness to point it at in here. We just have to go blindly forward. Should I watch Shin Godzilla or Patlabor 2? Well, I know where my loyalties lie there. I love Patlabor, but I am a Shin Godzilla fan, so I would say Shin Godzilla. Patlabor doesn't have a sound command. This is very true. Can we go this way? Because we didn't try that before. No, we can't.
Those are the same 4 threads spun by the elders.
I'm going to have to redo that because
still
it was...
echoing in the loom.
I think it was CF something. CF G C. G C. Loom. Okay. It's going to be a while before we can do that one. But yeah, Patlabor's really good. So, honestly, either is a good way to spend your time. The title's namesake looks like some classic sci-fi shit. Ah, you mean the Loom? The Loom? Okay, look, Chibi-tan has a cooldown for a reason. Maybe I set it a little too high because I know what you fuckers are like, but Chibi-tan has a cooldown for a reason. I have lowered the cooldown. Okay. Only a little bit, though. Like, I've literally got StreamerBot just honed in on Loom as a command and nothing else at the moment. That's giving into hostage demands, it is. When it comes to my VIPs, I do have a habit of giving in to their demands. Okay. So we've not been up here in a little while. I don't know if we've fully explored everything over here yet, so we'll do that in a moment. But now that we've got the boop stick, we should really go back to where we were before and have a look around at what's there. If we can. Because there might be something useful. Maybe now we're back here. I wish I hadn't poked that leaf so much.
It's dawn.
Nothing for that. Because then I could have booped the leaf, and that would have been interesting to see if we could get a spell out of it. I guess there's nothing up here as a result. I hope that's not going to scupper us later. It's not like LucasArts to have game killers, but original game came with a cassette tape with a prequel audio play. Oh, that's neat. I've just noticed this is the only tent that's got a chimney, and it's the one with the cauldron in it. Okay.
It's still dripping. What a mess.
Yeah, we still need G for that. Cauldron gave us green. Can't go that way. Pot of green? Yeah, it's got green dye in it. About 10 to 15 minutes long. That's not bad for a like a bonus thing, to be fair. Yeah, there's no music or anything at the moment. And I don't know whether that's the way the game is supposed to be, or whether it's a bug, because I know some people have complained about there being bugs with certain versions that result in weird audio issues, music not playing and stuff like that. But we do seem to be getting some music, so I'm hoping it's not that. Okay. Maybe there's something else we can do in the forest now that we've got an F. Oh, didn't go far enough. We tried to light the holes up, didn't we? Yeah, we did. I remember now. Anything we can turn to gold? Oh, maybe we can turn the thorns to gold. Audio dramas on YouTube. Oh, worth a listen then. I don't know why it would be worth turning them to gold, but we can try. That's a no.
I don't think you can weave with thorns.
You can try. We can't go any further that way, it seems. Yeah, give it a punt. I'm not sure if links work properly at the moment because I killed a lot of stuff because of the compromised Twitch accounts issue. But yeah, by all means, give it a punt. Owie. Put it in Discord too. Awesome. Thank you very much, Cypher. Okay. I'm at a little bit of a loss as to where to go. Feels like I should be able to go somewhere else. Do something else. Go back down here. Maybe there's something I've missed down here.
Agamemnon 2 is now following.
Agamemnon 2, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Okay. Let's try turning the clam to gold. I don't think it's going to work, but we're at a point where I've got some drafts and I'm not really making any progress. So do love this era of pixel art. It gives me fond memories of Monkey Island. Well, I am a bit of a Monkey Island fan, Agamemnon, so yes, you are in the right place. I absolutely adore the LucasArts games. Really do. Particularly the Monkey Island series. This is my first proper outing with Loom, and I'm really enjoying it so far. It's a very novel idea. I hope there's other games out there that have gone for this sort of unique control style. I got drafts and I'm not afraid of using them. That is very much the case. Okay, we can't turn the clam gold.
That didn't help at all.
That's fine. We turn the seagulls gold? No.
I need to choose my drafts more carefully.
We can't turn the ocean anything. We can jump in the ocean. One of the few games where when someone tells me to jump in the sea, I can actually acquiesce. But I'm not seeing anything else we can do or interact with. Can we go over here? No, the seagull is doing a very good Gandalf impression there. So we're very limited about where we can wander. Sea jumping, indeed. Can we go here? Whatever this is? I guess not. That just brought us there again. Oh, I didn't want to go in there. Cool you jets. Bobbin's getting a bit excited. I wanted to see if I could go further this way. Oh! Oh! Okay. I could have just walked that way instead of going back to the, like, map area. Good to know. So we've got the draft from the Loom. Oh! Do the tapestries give us anything? Maybe we can get blue from the blue tapestry? Red? What purpose it will serve, I have no fucking clue, but... I mean, other than giving us the ability to turn them all white, which is what I'm going to do as soon as I can. It is indeed, Sol, and there are plans afoot. You may be getting a cheeky off-schedule stream from me.
Back to the founding of the great guilds.
It may or may not be on somebody else's channel. Okay, so we can't get blue from the tapestry, which means we won't be able to get red from the other one either. Okay. Can you make the tapestry green? I mean, I probably could, because I made the green one white. Let's find out. Maybe it only works on white stuff, though. Only one way to find out, I suppose. We'll just wait for him to get there. Green is... I can. I can't give hints. Is this a you don't know, so you're actually genuinely asking? Which is what I figured that was, rather than you attempting to backseat. Okay. Fuck it. We're gonna do some more. What was the phrase you used earlier, Pudlord? When I turned the first one white. We're gonna bleach all of the tapestries. Never played the game myself. Right. Okay. So we want to go...
It might help to point at something first.
I'm already pointed at the tapestry. That's your problem, buddy. Now, will that turn it blue or will it turn it white? Right. Okay. That is good to know. It reverses the spell rather than... No bits of the story, but not the gameplay. Coolio. You clearly know some bits about the production of the game as well, which is neat. Love production history stuff. Oh, I thought it was you. My mistake. But yeah, bleach them. So it turns out we can't bleach them. We can only either turn them green or not green. Which is a shame. I wanted to turn them all white. Everything I learned about Loom was from that one pirate in the scum bar. You mean Cobb? And do you mean that it's the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilms' Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and watch me stream Loom today. That everything that you learned from that one pirate in the scum bar? Yes, that. Yeah, I'm very committed to the bit today, Agamemnon. I've got an Ask Me About Loom badge for myself, and I even was late starting the stream because I was making one for my avatar, as you can probably just barely see on your screen. $529. Oh. The ooh-woo is looming. Pun totally intended there. Okay, so... Huh. Oh, I can't do that yet because I don't have the requisite dooberies. Neither for that one. That's not going to do anything. I don't know what to do. We don't seem to have much we can interact with, or many places we can go. We get stopped there. This tent is actually the size it is on the outside. We can't interact with that tent, so I can't use open on it. really done much with the flask. Let me see if we can do anything with that now.
I need to choose my drafts more carefully.
I don't expect this will work. I think we tried this once already.
Well, that didn't work. No, that's not right. Well, that draft didn't seem to do much good.
And they're the only ones I can do, so... Oh! Can I not interact with the book anymore? Guess not. If anyone's got any ideas, do let me know. Can't interact with the fires. Can't go up there, can I? No, he just walks that way. And back into the tent, which is nowhere near where I was pointing. So that's a no. I feel like we've done everything we can do here. But I feel like we've done everything we can do here too. There doesn't seem to be anywhere to go. There's the sky, which we've looked at and done nothing with, because we can't do anything. Unless... Oh, I wonder. I'm going to try something. I've had a thought. D, C, C, D.
Didn't work. Oh well. Dawn's coming anyway.
It was worth a shot. So I tried using the light draft on the sky. Which can't be reversed because it's a palindrome. So I can't even make it nighttime. No. Okay, that doesn't work
Didn't
either.
work.
See, if I could unlock G, I could try something using the flask, but I can't unlock G. The tree gives me nothing. Okay. And what was just confusing, sorry, Cypher? I think this counts as a map area, so it's not going to have anything on it we can interact with. It's gotta be. Oh, the tent being the same size on the inside as the outside. Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? It looks like there should be a little path up there, but it doesn't seem when we get over here that we can access it. Maybe if I click there, maybe he'll go up the path. No. No. And now we can't see the little path anymore, so... Can't get past the seagulls. I'm really starting to worry that clicking on that leaf right at the beginning of the game has screwed me over, and I'm going to have to start again. I wonder if we can brute force stuff in this. So we've learnt a couple of drafts. Can we just experiment with the notes that we have? It's not a very LucasArts sort of thing to do, which is why I'm wondering if there's something else I need to be doing. Because, you know, they even put a sort of snarky comment aimed at Sierra Games into one of the Monkey Island games because they don't like doing that to people. Check the guide, want a hint. Have I already suggested what I need to do, Tidders? If no, then yes, please give me the hint. If yes, then I'm going to start brute forcing things. I kind of want to try it anyway and see if it's doable.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Is feed a draft? It should be. Yeah, by all means then, Tidders.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Eef.
I guess that isn't a draft.
That's also a no.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Oh, Jesus. Of course. Thanks, Tids. Now I feel like a fool. Yeah. Like, it even says it on the gravestone, I just didn't think about it in those terms. What a spanner. What a spanner. We have to open the sky. Because the gravestone says that the sky will crack. I was thinking I needed to do more before I could do something like that, but no, we have the open spell. It's right there. Opening the sky sounds like a very bad idea, Cypher. You are correct. But here we are, opening the sky. Nothing bad will happen, I'm sure. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's the Loch Ness Monster.
Is it over?
Aw, poor tree. Congrats, Bobbins, you successfully angered God. Does that count as a crime? Oh, I need to put a sound in for the crime command. And I think I need to fix the visual trigger because I don't think that works. Blasphemy? I don't know. Yeah, I suppose to some people blasphemy is a crime. For me, it's just existence. Can we not? Oh, we can interact with it. Oh, look, we made ourselves a little paddle boat. Hey, Dee, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Is that the owls from before? No, it's the seagulls. How seaworthy. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get eaten by sharks. This is such a pretty game. Ruh-roh? Blasphemy was a crime in the UK until 2008. Fuck, really? Is he gonna say anything other than ah? Could we turn it green? Can't click on the seagulls. Can we make the storm green? We're just gonna try and turn everything in this game green, aren't we? Anything we can interact with, first spell we use on it, turn it green. Fuck it, let's give it a go. Why not?
That draft doesn't seem to work on water spouts.
Oh, can we bleach it? No, we can't bleach it. We can't turn it green and therefore we cannot bleach it. We could try lighting it up, I suppose.
Huh?
I'm wondering if there's something else we can interact with. Doesn't look like it though. Just the water spout. Close it? I mean, I suppose there are less dangerous things to do to a water spout. Open it, yeah? We'll try closing it. Simply observe it, bask in the awe, the majesty of nature at work. Let's try closing it. It does not wish to be closed.
There must be some way I can untwist it.
Untwist it? Ah. Spit in the eye of God! I mean, we've already done that once. That's why we opened the sky up, right? So that we could spit directly into the eye of God. Oh, that blasted ozone layer getting in the way. You heard it here first. Bobbin Threadbare calls global warming. Okay, we could try opening it, but I don't think that's going to work, considering closing it wouldn't work. But let's see. It's worth a shot, right?
That didn't help at all.
Yeah, that turns things into gold, Cypher.
Some way I can untwist it.
Or it turned the straw into gold. We can try the spinning wheel one, I guess. Try it backwards
that
as
draft
well.
doesn't seem to work on water spouts.
No, it didn't work.
That draft doesn't seem to work on water spouts.
That draft is explicitly labelled in the guide I have as the straw to gold draft, so I'd wager it has no other use. Yeah, because it doesn't work on anything else either. Like, I tried to turn some of the fabric into gold and the game said no. So I guess we have to go back from whence we came and learn some new drafts. But perhaps now that we've opened the sky and enraged God, there'll be something new we can do here. Let's go back to the woods and have another look at the gravestone. Now that we've done the first bit, maybe there's something more that we can glean from it. Yeah, no worries, Tids.
Destiny shall draw the lightning down from heaven, roll its thunder far across the sea, to where I wait upon the shore of wonder, on the day the sky is opened and the tree is split asunder.
Okay, far across the sea. Maybe I need to open the sky again? Oh shit, the little tree at the top of the gravestone is now a tree stump because we broke the tree. When we angered God. Okay.
The day the sky is opened.
Oh yeah, it was literally just right there and I was not remembering how it was phrased. Shameful. Shameful of me. Okay. Yeah, let's try opening the sky again. It can't hurt to do it twice, right? Probably. Welcome back, Tidders. I'm going to see what happens if we open the sky again. Perhaps close the sky? It seems to have closed itself, if I'm honest with you.
Perhaps I shouldn't try that again.
Fair enough.
Seems to have closed by itself.
See? Okay, so opening the sky a second time isn't going to work. Making notes. Don't mind me. Wool only. Still going to try and turn everything green, even if it doesn't work. Oh, I wonder. Okay, I've had a thought. I don't know if it's gonna work. Because I don't think I tried this one on the water spout before. No, I don't think it's gonna work actually. I'm gonna... I wonder if it's something to do with the thorns, but we're not getting anything out of them. They're making thinking noises. Oh, heck. Okay. I still have the guide up, so you know exactly what we need to do. They were stomped first time. I can see why. Like, it's a big tangle of thorns. It would make sense if there was something we could get out of them to untangle them, but evidently not. We've got the sky, got the thorns. There were some ropes, but I don't think we could interact with them. In the tents. Yeah, I'm heading back to the tents now. Because I'm pretty sure we couldn't interact with the ropes. But if anything's going to need untangling, a spool of rope would make sense. They've remembered. Okay. Well, let's see if we can figure it out without assistance. But we've got backup if needed. Yeah, so nothing in here other than the spinning wheel, which we already got a draft from, and the pile of twigs. Not yet, Cypher. Half of the fun of these games is puzzling them out. See, there's a rope here, but it doesn't look tangled. And the heap isn't exactly tangled.
Wait again. That's more like it.
And we don't get anything from it anyway. Yeah. You're going to turn husband green, are you? Oh, we've already been in this one. We can't go in that tent, can we? No. Their hair, at least. Are you helping them dye their hair? I'll say good luck. I'm sure it'll go swimmingly, so it's not necessarily needed, but it's always nice re-dyeing your hair, I think. I need to redo mine. My roots are getting really, really unmanageable. I'm going to have to go outside at some point soon, so should probably make an attempt at looking nice.
That's strange. The end is completely torn off.
I wonder if we'll get something from this one because it's been torn. No, I guess not. He walks so slowly. We've got the loom here, and that's the only thing we can interact with in this room. And we've already got the draft from it, but we can't do that draft yet. That looks like it's going to be an endgame draft. So... oh... Unfortunately, there's no draft of speed. Story of my life. Draft of speed, you mean amphetamines? Oh dear, no, not those ones. Okay, so we can only go in 3 tents. This tent seems to be off limit to us, which is a shame. We already got the draft from the spinning wheel. Because that is the turning things to gold, but it only turns straw to gold.
Maybe I should spin this back.
Straw doesn't give us anything. 3/10 too many, indeed. Okay, either I am missing something in my pixel hunting, or it's not here. Go on then, let's have a little hint. Please don't give me the answer, but at least tell me if I'm in the right tent. Because I am not seeing much that I can do anything with that I haven't already done something with. No, that's just... If we click on that, he's going to say it's white again. That's much better.
This wall hasn't been dyed yet.
Oh, no. Still didn't help, though. Go back to the twister. Oh, we've already got what we need, have we? Okay then. Interesting. I think we should just be able to go straight this way to get back to our little makeshift boat. In that case, was it what I thought it was? It couldn't have been, surely. Because we tried open, we tried close. I didn't try light, and I'm wondering if it's light. We tried turning it green for the shits and giggles, knowing it wouldn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna try light on it.
Huh?
Because it's really all I've got left. No, that didn't work. Okay.
That draft doesn't seem to work on water spouts.
Okay. Should have a sound of its own.
Huh?
He just goes, ah. Doesn't... Ah! There we go. Sometimes when I click on it, click on the actual image.
I think that's close enough.
It does the music, and sometimes it doesn't. I need to be more consistent with clicking on the little image down here, I think. Huh? I suggest feck off, Twister. I like that one. F, D, D, E.
I think that's close enough.
F, D, D, E. So that'll be untwist. Okay. So, mental note for me. Click this, not this. More likely to actually get my musical notes out of it that way. So, if we assume that that is twist rather than untwist, then E, D, D, F should work to get rid of it. Yes, there we go. I wonder if we can use that on the thorns. Thank you, everyone, for not giving me the answer, but pointing me in the right direction there. Because I would have just been wandering around cluelessly. Oh, we got G! We can finally find out what Geed does. find something to test it on. Anything here? Oh, we don't have a boat anymore. We can't go home. Can we? Or is it back there? Where'd we go? Did the game crash? Oh, there we are. Oh, I panicked for a second then. It took way too long to walk there. Okay, we are trapped on this island now. One more letter and we can make the draft of homosexuality. Okay, I'm missing a joke here. I'm trying to figure out what letter we're missing. Because the next letter's A. G-A-E? Yeah, I suppose that works. I mean, we need an extra letter. Wasn't the one I was thinking of, though. Oh, fuck. I've just figured it out. Okay, yep. Bravo, Tidders. Bravo. Ah, fuck's sake. What is this? This is some sci-fi bullshit. When did we go to the Emerald City? And how the fuck do we navigate this place? Do we navigate this place? More the question. Welcome back, Cypher. Oh, make it green blue. We can't turn things blue. We can only turn things green. Husband hijacked keyboard as I was dying. Oh dear. Everything okay? Hey, look, there's people here. Who's that? I like the way they've done the, like, pixel art for this person being behind the big emerald here. They were helping with Twister. Ah, I see. Thank you, husband. Okay, so we've got a thing we can interact with.
Not so fast here.
Oh? What? Okay. What? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Who's that?
Oh, you're hiding.
What they're saying.
I trust your excellency is pleased.
Those glasses. Oh my god.
That all depends on how far this sphere
Is that a
can
joke?
help
Bobbin
me
being
see.
fast.
4 hours.
Oh wow, L. Frank Bomb much? Yeah, I know,
Perhaps
right?
6 with a bit of luck.
Only 6 hours? But I expressly requested 8.
Every sphere is unique, Bishop. It is impossible to accurately predict how well this sphere will perform.
I need at least 8 hours. 8 hours, Master Crucible. See to it.
Sorry, only 6 hours, but I requested 8. Me at the end of a Sunday stream. These glasses later went on to be worn by what's his face from Narita Boy. Bravo. I like that one. Yeah. I mean, he's got the DeLorean, so why wouldn't he have the glasses from Loom? That hat. I know. Okay. What is the thing we can interact with? Now that the people are gone. This is so pretty. Crystal.
A glass bell.
Oh, it's a
wonder
bell.
What will happen if...
Don't hit it. Excuse me. I think we should leave. Hello, Sophia. Welcome on, and I hope you're doing well today.
And just what do you think you're doing up here?
I'm not sure. I just rang the bell and
Well, I'm sorry, but you're not supposed to be here.
Step back under the lens, please.
This is a restricted area. No visitors allowed.
Good day, sir.
Look, if it's a restricted area, don't make it easy to teleport here, guys. That's on you. 255. Oh no, I'm gonna have to end the stream early.
I'm not supposed to go up there.
I wanted to see if it had its own magic, but I guess not. Excuse me. Heck, I really am tired. I think we'll probably just do the one perception run today, as much as I would love to do more. Ooh, shiny green chalice. Can we steal it? Look at those clouds. This game is so pretty, everybody. I'm going to keep saying it because it really is. They've done a lot with very little in terms of the amount of pixels they've got to work with. They're done good. Done very good. Oh, okay, that's not a cave I can interact with. But I can go this way. And yawned again. I'm so sorry. I really need to stop going to bed at stupid o'clock on Saturdays. Can't interact with that hole. Oh, hello. Ah!
Halt!
I think that was
Who goes?
CGCG.
Well. Looks like a scrawny runt trying to sneak into our flocks.
Sneak? You call that sneaking? I heard them coming all the way in from down.
Thought you were going to fleece some shepherds, did you? Maybe we ought to take the shears to you instead.
Listen, I mean, I'm not looking for sheep or trouble. I'm looking for a flock of swans.
Swans?
Swans. You know, birds.
Oh, swans.
Thanks, Cypher.
We should have
I was writing
known.
spells down.
Everybody comes here when they want swans.
Next you'll be telling us you're some sort of wizard off to fly away with them birdies.
Wizard?
Well, now you mention it.
You wouldn't happen to be the great wizard that Fleece was telling us about, would you now?
He is sort of dressed like a wizard.
I don't know. He
Just what we
doesn't look
needed.
very powerful
Snarky
to me.
shepherds.
Me neither.
I mean, I'd be
I
snarky
say
if I
we
was a
don't let him
shepherd.
by until we know for sure. Come on then, wizard. Let's see some magic. Or else... Going somewhere, little wizard?
It might help to point at something first.
I can't point at myself, so... Oh, I still don't know what that does. I want to find out what that does. Twist them? You just going straight to violence. Turn them green. Open them? Oh my god, what is wrong with you people? Green. Ah, yes, we are Bobbin, the wizard who turns things green. I was thinking of either trying the reverse of what they used to make themselves visible, or seeing what Geed does. Twist it, bop it, rip and tear? Yeah, that's kind of the vibes I'm getting from chat right now. Turn them into newts, hey apologist. Welcome in. I need a minute. You know what? I am so glad that I decided to go with Loom, because I am having so much fun with you folks just going completely gremlin on everything that comes past us. Okay. Let's see if I got that right. No, I did not. Okay.
There's nobody better at stealth than us shepherds.
Aye, and you'll have to do better than that to get past us.
Oh. Okay. So that one, that was right. I got the right spell, but they they're not hip to my jive there. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what Geed does. No, that doesn't work.
Well, that draft didn't seem to do much good. Well, that draft didn't seem to do much good.
We cannot twist them. We cannot turn them green. Can we open them?
Didn't seem to do much good.
Thankfully, we cannot open them.
Didn't seem to do much good.
Does Geef turn you into a Russian wrestler? It fucking should. 0 out of 10, this entire game can't abuse the shepherds. Oh, wow, you folks are so violent. Poor guys. I mean, they are picking on us, which is mean. What does Deeg do? No, that doesn't work either.
Well, that draft didn't seem to do much good.
Mm-hmm. EDDF. We can't untwist them.
Well, that draft didn't seem to do much good.
Hmm. Can I just leave? I'm gonna just leave.
Come on, lads. He's had enough. Let him go.
Some kind
Does
of
feed
wizard,
do
eh?
anything?
Don't trip on your robe, little wizard.
Get on, you lazy bunch of yous. Back to work.
What a bunch of twats. What a bunch of twats. Bobbin, why'd you keep going back there to start a fight with them? Don't do that. You're better than this. Okay, so that brings us back to the shore. Bunch of yous, great insult, indeed. So we go back this way. That's where we came from before. Look, there's Patrick. Yeah. Can't talk to him, though. Okay, so we'll go back this way. Perhaps there's something we've missed in the big shiny city. thing. Okay, so Bobbin can't go any further than that, and really it seems like our best bet is to... There's another bell there. Can we get up there? I don't know how we get up there. But Bobbin? 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 Bobbin, where'd you go? Bobby boy? Bobbin? Come back. Okay, he was just hiding. I guess he doesn't want to go that way. Can he go up there? He's shy, lay off. Bobbin, come on. It's really difficult to tell where I can walk here. Please, throw me a bone. Hiding from the horrible things we wish to do. I wish I could do that. Oh, no, I know. Okay. I think I got this. I think I got this. We're gonna go up here. And I'm hoping he won't just automatically interact with it the second time. We'll see. Good. Good lad. Other bit of paper. There we go.
I need to choose my drafts more carefully.
Okay, that doesn't work. How do we cast something on ourselves? Or can we not do that? Maybe we just have to do it really quickly when we get into this scene.
Stop her! Over there! I don't believe this!
Looking for trouble, are you? You're certainly about to find it.
He'll not be the only one in trouble if Crucible finds him up here.
Not to mention what will happen if we get behind schedule. Listen here, lad. We have secret work to do and not much time to do it. Do you understand what secret means?
Yes, but it's very important that I get...
Good! Please step over to the lens. Now.
Okay, no.
Stupid brat.
It's entirely cutscene, so I've got no means of turning myself invisible once I get there.
Those two are going to be a bit of a problem.
I do not know Tidders. Snipe them with a draft. That'd be nice. Send the shepherds after him. Can we go there? No. Can we... It's very, very difficult to tell where I can and can't go in these buildings because everything is green. And like if I click there to try and aim for the background behind this, Bobbin comes back here. Very, very difficult. Very pretty, but not the easiest to navigate. Like, I only seem to be able to go up to that doorway there. And I can't go over here. Though something tells me I need to be over here at some point. See, he won't go any further than that. Then he comes back down here. Can we go to the shore? No. That leads us back inside. So this seems to be the only path through here. Ah, we can. And we can see the workers, apparently. Can we do invisibility from here on ourselves?
I wonder, did it work? Only one way to find out.
It bothers me that we can tell what they're doing. Just from that tiny amount of pixels. It's very suggestive movements. But yeah, you were spot on, Tidders.
Our esteemed Bishop Mandible cuts quite a figure, doesn't he?
I don't doubt
Okay.
that Crucible
So if
is
we want to
getting
cast
tired of
something on
bowing and talking to
ourselves.
him. Why would the clerics want to
Can't even
scry and
pixelate
stare
that, I know,
anyway?
right?
I thought they didn't believe in the future.
Yeah, your guess is as lucid as mine, Flute. But Crucible appears to think that they're up to no good again.
Then why would he do business with them at all? Let alone sell them a sphere.
Well, you know, Crucible, he'd sell his own mother's spectacles if he thought there was a profit in it. And the clerics are paying off in cash.
Which should keep us in the clear for years to come. Still, I'm certainly pleased that Crucible's not taking any chances. This scythe might become very useful if our friend the bishop has been less than transparent with us.
Ouch!
Yes, very useful indeed.
So, we've learnt something new. If we need to cast something on ourselves, we actually have to cast it on whoever we want to cast. We want to be the victim of whatever we're doing to ourselves, if you see what I mean.
I need to choose my drafts.
I did it again. C, D, D, A.
That scythe is even sharper than a weaver's spindle.
Okay, so that's for the scythe, but we need A before we can do anything with that. Can we teleport out of here? No, okay. I wanted to see if that would, like, knock it over or something like that. Cause it to fall. Ooh, ooh. Can we twist it? Cause them an injury? No, we can't.
I need to choose my drafts more carefully. That scythe is even sharper than a weaver's spindle.
Okay, so I think we've got everything we need from in here. what we're going to have to do is cast visibility on ourselves by casting it on the workers. This is the only place you can't make something green. How evil. I know, right?
Look, here! You are not just going to waltz through here without us seeing you.
Go play somewhere else. Goodbye.
Oopsie. I was caught. And now I have to be teleported back to the entrance. What a pity. This definitely wasn't exactly what I wanted.
I may have to do something sneaky.
I think I've already done something sneaky, Bobbin. Whether I need something else from in there that I couldn't access is another question. But we know what we need to do now. Because there they are. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else we can... The sphere. In here? No, I don't seem to be able to. Where's that going to take me? No, she's going to take me in there again. It's so difficult to actually identify where you can and can't go and what you can and can't click on in this place. Bloody Emerald Cities. It's unacceptable. What we got over here? Anything? Nothing? Got that entrance again here. But there wasn't anything I could do in here, I don't think. Just sort of got stuck. He just paces up and down like an angry cougar. Oh, no, there we go.
Welcome to Crystal Guard, stranger. I'm Master
Crystal Guard.
31st in the Noble Guild of Glassmakers. And who might you be?
My name is Bobbin. Bobbin Threadbare of the, Noble Guild of Weavers.
A weaver! Tell me, is it true that to peer beneath a weaver's hood brings instant agonizing death?
I honestly don't know. Nobody's ever tried it with me. You have such a wonderful view of the sky here. Have you noticed a flock of swans flying this way?
Swans?
Swans. You know, birds.
So this was what we were missing, apparently.
Swans. No, I hadn't heard of any swan sightings. Look around to your heart's content, Weaver Threadbare. And remember, if you break it, you buy it.
Good to know. Okay, we can't go any further forward than that. You're welcome to test that hypothesis, indeed. We don't have a kill draft yet, unfortunately. Ah, here we go. Something useful. Oh, it's a grave. Good stuff.
Soft Shard, wife of Lucent Bottleblow, here attain final clarity.
Nothing jingly from that. We go this way? Oh, that just takes us back out into the... Okay. I want to try and get up there, but I don't know how. I don't even know if I can. He went this way. Can we go this way? Ah! There we go!
That's beautiful. I've never seen anything sparkle like that. Not even the long tapestry. What kind of glass is it?
It was carved from a single crystal of diamond.
Ooh.
But I thought you were glass makers.
No, we are. Dear boy, this is none other than the famous Chromax conundrum, wrought by our distinguished founder, Lucent Bottleblow. His works once filled an entire museum, you know. And that was before the Great Dragon arrived in 7342. She blew through this city like a torch, melting and breaking our finest works, plundering our museums and treasuries until we had almost nothing left. It was awful, just
Oh my.
terrible, really a miserable time. Even Bottoblow's greatest masterpiece,
I like
the
this
first
guy.
scrying sphere, was lost forever.
But you still have the conundrum.
And a lucky thing, too. It was on loan to the Guild of Vintners at the time. It is the sole remaining example of our founder's transcendent genius.
But I'm still curious. Why is it diamond instead of glass?
We've no idea. No idea at all.
Understatement of the year.
The conundrum, you see.
Oh, he's fab. I like him. Little green bell. Gonna ring the little green bell. Oh! Well, that's unexpected. Now what? Oh, that's why we could... Okay. Okay, this is making sense now. So, does that mean we can click there? No, because that confuses him. Down there? No. Here? No. Okay. So, we can only go back here from over there. Nice use of Tchaikovsky there. Hello, Waffle. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. Do we need something else? See, there's this balcony over here that looks suspiciously like something we want to investigate. Ah. I'm a little lost, I've got to admit. I could do with a map. Oh, it continued to crash, Waffle, but a little bit of elbow grease. Managed to get it working well enough that I could get past the crashing cutscene and finish the game earlier, yes. That ending. What the heck? That got very silly very quickly. Do you mean, Waffle? It's obviously still Broken Sword. Yes, this is definitely Broken Sword. Okay, so there are 2 exits from this dome here. That one, that one. We want this exit. Welcome to Broken Sword 6, the Loom of Fantasies. Oh my god. Ah, yes, the unofficial Broken Sword 5.8. I actually quite enjoyed Broken Sword 2.5. They did the best they could with what they'd got, and for a fan game, it was actually very well made. Can we actually just go further this way? Or is that the end of the... Nope, that's just teleported me. Okay. Okay. Can we go this way? No, we cannot. I liked it too, doesn't mean I'm not going to mock the York Metro. No, I'm 100% with you there. Is every point and click secretly a broken sword game? No. No, it is not. Daniel Albu, game developer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. And York Airport, yes. The two things that York is most known for. It's Metro and it's airport. If anything, every point and click is secretly Loom. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm really enjoying my time with this so far. Oh, there's a thing here that I didn't see before. Let's see what this one says. Oh, this is also a grave. This is a really cheerful room. This must be a graveyard. What a great place to start a tour.
Bottleblow, founder of the Noble Guild of Glassmakers, attained his final clarity.
Loom is my favourite point-and-click adventure game. Oh, awesome. My favourite point-and-click adventure game is Monkey Island. So sort of parallel there, but this is a grave room. It is. It's a grave room. It's a grave room. A grave dome. The Dome of Sadness. I think they're the only two that you can read the plaques on. Which Monkey Island? Ah, good question. My favourite Monkey Island is the second one. Monkey Island 2 is absolutely fantastic. So when it comes to my favourite, that's a difficult one. 3 was my gateway. 1 and 2, I feel because of the way the stories play out, you kind of have to take them into consideration together, and they're both absolutely fantastic. 4, we don't talk about 4. Tales of, absolutely love the Tales of games. And 6, oh, 6 was so great. So I suppose I'd have to say 3 because it's the one that got me into Monkey Island in the first place, but 1 and 2 have so many amazing things about them. So maybe 1 and 2 as a combo deal. I don't know. But if you've not played 6 yet, it's well worth it. Then the 1st, then the 6th, then the 3rd, 5th and 4th. Okay, for anyone that was confused when I was like, yeah, Monkey Island fans generally not big fans of the 4th one. We have another Monkey Island fan who is not a big fan of the 4th one. It's just... It's so in comparison to the rest. If you could ask the creator of 4 anything, what would you ask him? Why did you use the fucking Grime engine? Like, of all the things you could have done, why use Grime when it already had known issues? And was so far removed from anything you'd done with anything that had been done with the series before. Like, don't get me wrong, I adore Grim Fandango. It's one of my favourite point-and-click adventure games. But that engine was built by a guy who'd got barely any programming experience. It was bound to have issues. They shouldn't have beat the dead horse. They should have just laid it to rest and moved on. Well, that's a great question. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Grime has its issues, bless it. And you know what? 4 isn't the worst. First of all, Grim wasn't technically point and click until the remastered version. Technically, no, you are correct. It was tank controls. I am aware. But from what I understand, that was partially down to the fact that tank controls were very, very popular at the time. So it was a lead-in to... Escape isn't a bad game, it's a bad Monkey Island game. Exactly. And it's still... I wouldn't even say it's a bad Monkey Island game, it's just so mid in comparison to the rest of the series that it feels bad, if you know what I mean. Like, I would have happily finished it on stream were it not for the fact that we got a game-breaking bug that resulted in me losing several hours of playtime. And And I was just so stressed out. I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. I want to play something else now. But yeah, on the Grim Fandango not technically being a point-and-click adventure game, it was still a point-and-click adventure game. It's just it was using a more modern control scheme, because there's quite a lot of point-and-click adventure games that do use tank controls or non-standard control schemes, but they're still classed within that point-and-click adventure genre, even if they're only classed as adventure games. Yeah, it's weird. Like Broken Sword 3. Oh, okay. So Broken Sword 3, I finished on stream, and that ending just really annoyed me. Broken Sword 4, game-breaking bug that pissed me off to the point that I went, you know what, fuck this. We're not playing anymore. I'm interviewing the creator of 4 on Tuesday. Can be sure that I'll be asking him about Grime. Would be a prominent question in the interview. Yes, awesome. Well, I hope the interview goes well. That's very exciting. What are you doing that for? Is it for like a podcast or a documentary or an article? Please do tell us more. I'm intrigued. Clearly a seasoned point-and-click fan. So you're in the right place. We love our point-and-click adventure games here. You make it sound like 4 was just one big bug. Broken Sword 4 or Monkey Island 4? Because Broken Sword 4, yeah, it was just one big bug. I enjoyed the story of Broken Sword 3, but the controls were so bad. The controls were fucking awful. And the story was fine, it's just the ending really annoyed me. I have a YouTube channel that I'm running with the lead actor from Sierra Online's Phantasmagoria 2. Oh, that's very cool, Daniel. Very cool. They're gonna harass us again.
He's back.
Oh, I don't have A, so I can't do anything with that. They're not gonna let me go that way, are they?
Going somewhere.
No, they're gonna pick on me.
I was better off with the elders back home.
Oh, Cypher knows the channel. Very cool.
Come on, lads. He's had enough. Let him go. Some kind of wizard.
I watched the Spoonie interview.
Little wizard.
Neato, small world.
Bunch of yous. Back to work.
Okay. I think he came into my stream when I was playing Monkey Island 3. Oh! Neato. I guess that was when I was lurking, because I don't recognise your name. I lurked through most of Waffle's Monkey Island streams. And pretty much all of Waffle's Grim Fandango stream as well. I went a bit turbo nerd on that one, though. Like, I genuinely suspect that the reason behind using Grime for Monkey Island 4 was that it was the engine that was available and the engine that they wanted to use, so they weren't wasting money. You going turbo nerd? Yeah, me going turbo nerd. Never heard of that happening before. I join most of the LucasArts streams. I love watching people playing LucasArts games. Ah, well, you'll probably end up coming back here a fair bit then. You missed all of my Monkey Island playthroughs. Fuck, what else have we done that's LucasArts? Obviously, we've done Grim Fandango. Yeah, we do a lot of LucasArts games because I'm a big LucasArts fan. And this is a point-and-click slot, so, you know, we always play point-and-clicks of one degree or another. Sometimes we might branch out a little bit and it'll be something that is point-and-click adjacent, but yeah, pretty much always point-and-clicks. Have you done Zack McCracken? No, we've not done Zack McCracken yet. Turbo Nerd hobby going Turbo Nerd. An interesting development. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Hobby, opinion on the Discworld games. Oh, now you're asking waffle. Okay, I haven't played Noir yet. I've got it, and I've got it working. But it's never won any of the polls it's been in, so... yeah, so that's not gonna happen. Unless people change their minds. Missing Presumed, we didn't do. Because we played through most of the first one. And I was a massive fan of that game as a kid. It can be a bit punishing in places, especially when you're young. But I absolutely adored it. But that was before I'd read any of the Pratchett books. And now I'm a huge Pratchett fan. I don't know if you'll be able to see them, actually. But I've got, like, see those brown books on the shelf there? That is the first sort of quarter, I want to say, of the Discworld series in, like, leather-bound hardback with gold edging on the pages. It's the Unseen Library editions. I'm one of those kind of Pratchett fans. And we went back and played the Discworld game on stream, and I could tell that Terry hadn't done any of the writing and hadn't really been consulted on the writing for the game, because some of the stuff in it is just so mean-spirited, and that is exactly the opposite of what Sir Terry Pratchett would have written, because he was all about punching upwards. You never punch downwards. Yeah, it really kind of ruined a game that I absolutely adored when I was younger. 'Cause, yeah. You're interviewing Steve Purcell in late September? Oh, that is fucking rad. I am a huge Sam and Max fan. Another thing that I don't have space for on my walls at the moment, I've got a signed print from season 3 of Sam and Max that's been signed by Steve Purcell, which once I've sorted my office out a bit, I kind of want to have it hung up here so you'll actually be able to see it while I'm streaming as well. I need to actually give my Discworld books a fair shake. I'm so bad at committing to reading. The nice thing about the Discworld books is, as much as there's lots of them, you don't need to read them all, and you don't need to read them in order. There's only a couple that I would say you absolutely have to read in a specific order, and that's mostly the first two. You need to read the first one and then the second one. But you don't need to have read either of those to read any of the other books in the series. If you're a huge Sam and Max fan, then you should know that the creator of 4, Mike Stemme, is also the project lead in all of the Sam and Max games. Really? I did not know that. Hit the Road, Telltale series, and the latest VR one. See, I was super hyped when the Telltale series was first announced. Way back when. Because I'd seen the trailer for Freelance Police and wanted that game so bad. And then found out that it had been canned. And I was heartbroken. And then the Telltale series happened, so we still got Freelance Police, technically, just in a different setting. And the VR one I really want to play, but I don't own a VR headset at the moment. That is one of the things that I mentioned last night during the Late Night Lounge folks that were there, that I really want to get a VR headset for, so that I can play the Sam and Max VR game. Oh, yes, the audiobooks are great, Sol. Agreed. Talked to several people about Freelance Police. Very cool. So you must have been doing this for a really long time. I'm honestly amazed that the YouTube algorithm has never shown me any of your stuff. That absolutely sucks. Interesting time at LucasArts when everything went to shit. Yeah, I can imagine. It's probably not your SEO. It's just like YouTube is really sucky for certain kinds of creators these days. Are you winning, son? Yes and no, SK. We're wandering around a little aimlessly at the moment, trying to figure out what we need to do. But we've made some progress. We learned a new letter. I hope you're doing well today, SK. And Pudlord, thank you for the posture check. Sol, thank you for the treat for Porthos. He is asleep at the moment. Let me see if opening the jar awakens the beast. And he's actually on his bed properly for a change. So let's just... No, he's Sparko. I will leave the treat for when he wakes up. Because the last thing I want to do is give him scritches and frighten him. Bless him. I've done that before. It was horrible. I felt so guilty. Sounds like winning to me. Oh, thanks, SK. Husband has some directions. Go on then. Because navigating this place is a nightmare. But yeah, I'll have to check out your channel, Daniel. I know Cypher knows where it is, so I will ask him for the information after my stream. But yeah, that's really cool that you've interviewed all those amazing folks and that you're going to be continuing to interview even more amazing folks. Sneak past the guards with the... you popped the link in Discord, have you? Lovely. Thank you, Cypher. These guys. Or are you talking about the shepherds? Oh, but we've already done that. And we got the scythe music thingy, and there was nowhere for us to go. It wouldn't let me move anywhere. Because I clicked on the edges of the screen and we couldn't go anywhere. So I uncloaked myself. Oh, that's the wrong way around. We'll wait a moment till we put our arm down. There we go. Should be a door on the other side.
I wonder.
Maybe it was a navigational issue then. Let's have a look. That would explain why I've not been able to find a single thing to interact with. At least I'm getting better at remembering to click the picture rather than the... Right, so... there's a bell here that we can interact with. I don't know how I missed that before. Conveniently makes no noise. And that's how we get over here. Right. Thank you. It's green on green, yeah. Ooh. We get to ponder an orb, everyone. D, F, F, D. Dift. Interesting noise that happened there. Oh, we're visible again, aren't we? Oh no, we're not. We're still invisible. Good stuff. I don't want them to shout at me again. Yeah, this place is really pretty, but it is hard to navigate if you've never been here before. And I do wish Bobbin would walk a little faster. Polishing a scythe sounds like a euphemism. It looks like a euphemism as well, Waffle. that's something else we've done. We've done Day of the Tentacle. That was fun. Not done Maniac Mansion, though. I briefly showed you all Maniac Mansion inside Day of the Tentacle. But we've not done Maniac Mansion itself. We should do that sometime. Got a bunch of Daedalic ones I need to show you all as well. Like I know Daedalic are in people's bad books because of the Gollum game. But honestly, I think it's just a case of an indie dev biting off a little more than they could chew. And doing their best to deliver on a promise and just not sticking the landing. Basically everything else they'd done before that was 2D. And nowhere near that intense, so.
So are we.
Played the remastered Day of the Tentacle, and I was gladly surprised that you could play it in-game. It's neat, isn't it? It's a wonderful little treat for fans. I'm so curious about the Vern game. I really hope I can make the streams you hopefully play it on. I will definitely be playing the Vern game on stream. It just unfortunately did not win the poll this time. I may just play it after this. Thank you, Pudlord. You take care. We'll probably only be playing this for another half hour, and then I'm going to switch to doing some speedrun practice. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. It's been lovely to have you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Right, we need to... Yes, I know, very much rigged poll.
It might help to point at something first.
Oh, right, yeah. Maybe we should point at the shepherds. So what's going to happen?
I guess that isn't a draft.
Did I do it wrong? I swear it was FFD. Ah, shit, I'm going to have to go back and check again.
Come on, lads. He's had enough. Let him go. Some kind of wizard, eh? Don't trip on your robe, little wizard. Get on, you lazy bunch of yous.
DFFD, yeah, that's what I did. I'm going to go back and check, because that didn't work. And it's not even like I can reverse it, because it's the same backwards as it is forwards. It's another palindromic one. That's fine. I don't think it registered the last one as a D. Oh shit, was that what it was? Wouldn't think it thought it was an F. Oh. Okay. That's weird. Like, if it thought it was an E, then I could understand that, but we'll try it again before I go back and check. I don't think so, Cypher. Hang on. No, I can't.
He's back.
So are we.
Okay.
It might help to point at something
Oh, I keep forgetting to point at the shepherds. D. F. F. D. Yeah, it didn't read it right. I think I clicked the F too quickly.
It's the dragon!
Well,
we can be a dragon
that
now.
Worked. Funny. I don't feel very scary.
Wonder what we can use that for later. Sheepies. Hey, folks. You know what sheep have on them? Green, green, green. Camo sheepies. It will be really funny if he wakes up and can't see his sheep and thinks they've run away. Husband was looking forward to this, really. I'm just... look how sad they look. What have we done? We turned the sheepies green. We don't have like a waking up. Oh, I need to make a note of what that one does. Dragon. We could try opening him, I suppose. That seems a little invasive. No, no, we cannot open the sleeping shepherd. Oh, we still don't know what that does. Let's try that on him. No. We still don't know what Geed does.
Well, that didn't work.
Maybe it doesn't do anything. Husband is muttering about sheep. What else do we have? We haven't unlocked A, so we can't do that. Turn ourselves into a dragon again? No.
That's not going to work as long as he's sleeping.
Yeah, that's fair. Will it work on the sheep, though? No.
They're too smart to be so easily scared.
Bravo! The sheep are smarter than the shepherds. Rough. Pity no one was awake to hear that burn. Okay. First time anyone said that about sheep. Poke the sheep? We can't poke the sheep. Oh, we can poke the sheep. We can poke them here. D, E, F, A. Which we can't do ourselves.
Hey, you!
Deffer.
Green sheep. Who ever heard of green sheep? How am I supposed to watch sheep that I can hardly see?
Thank you for reminding me that I can poke things. I will get it through my head eventually, I promise. And now he's asleep again. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or if this game is real. This game is real. This is Loom. SK. This is brace yourselves, folks. I'm going to do it again. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Okay, so I can't do the spell myself. Okay, who wants Hobbs to do that in Uwu? Look, if that's how you want to spend your Uwu, making me do the Cobb speech. What a pitch. I'm here for this. Well, I'm glad it works, SK. I'm glad it works. I have the points. I know you do. You stopped counting down because you've got the points.
Hey, you! Green sheep. Who ever heard of green sheep? How am I supposed to watch sheep that I can hardly see? Go on now.
Yeah, it does just do it backwards. Thought it did. Is that going to be different if I ungreen the sheepies? Probably. But is it going to be different in a meaningful way? Only one way to find out.
Hey, you! Get away from here. Now I've got to go and round them all up again. And you'd better not be here when I get back.
Oh yes, rounding them up is going to be so difficult. They're right there. Okay, so no meaningful difference there. But if I make myself invisible first...
That's not going to work as long as he's sleeping.
Only works while he's sleeping. While he's awake, even. Okay. Good to know. Can I do it whilst he's rounding the sheep up, perhaps? Let's try. I could try poking him. I didn't even think of that.
Hey, you!
Poking him seems so pointless.
Get away from here. Now I've got to go and round them all up again. And you'd better not be here when I get back.
No, I can't do anything. No mouse. We'll try poking him when he goes back to sleep.
Poor fella. He must have had a long night.
Aww. Yeah. That did nothing. Can we go this way? Yes. Yes, we can. Let's go for a wander. He's not going to cause us any trouble. He naps. Well, we'll need the A eventually. But we're okay for now. Is that another graveyard? Ow.
Some of these graves are really old.
It is another graveyard. Sheepy! Hello, Sheepy. We're being watched. Make it green. I love that you folks are obsessed with me turning things green and committing acts of violence against other humans. Or humanoids. I have no idea what we are. But, as you have willed it, so it shall be.
Perhaps I shouldn't bother her.
Oh, apparently the lamb is immune to being greened.
Hello there.
Who said that?
We've been caught. Hi.
I did. My name is Fleece, first chosen of the Guild of Shepherds. I wish we had time to chat a while and trade some tales, but we have got a serious problem on our hands.
What sort of trouble are you having?
It seems we've a dragon nearby who has an enormous appetite for fresh mutton. We breed our sheep for extra whiteness, so we cannot keep them on the meadows. She can spot them miles away. By now, the dragon has carried off so many that we may not be able to fill
Welcome
the
back,
cleric's
Tidders.
order.
The clerics? I just saw the bishop at the glassmakers.
Bishop Mandible? He placed the order for 10,000 sheep.
10,000
That's a lot of sheep.
That's enough to feed an army.
Yes, that had occurred to us too. You noticed our increased patrol in the forest. We'll deliver the sheep to the clerics if we can, but we won't trust them.
I suppose fighting the dragon will be out of the question.
Only a mage can save us.
It bothers me a little bit that the audio keeps getting cut off at the end of sentences, but can I turn it green? Can I turn it green now? You know, just to prove that I'm a mage. No, I still can't turn the sheepy green.
Perhaps I shouldn't bother her.
This is the worst version of Loom. Yeah, this is the easiest version to stream, I think. I would have just got the scum version out because I've got that somewhere.
My little
But,
friend here.
yeah, just... This is just the one that's on Steam.
Tall, well.
She isn't, and my songs of healing don't seem to be bringing her much comfort.
C, A, C.
I wish I were better with him.
Audio cuts off because of the technology they used for the voices, which is also the reason why tons of dialogue was truncated. Ah, yes, this is that version. Things are making sense now. I watched a lot of videos about Loom a while back. Kind of went on a point-and-click adventure game production history binge on YouTube. A lot of stuff by Ahoy. Mixed in with that. Ahoy stuff's really good. Okay, so we got a new spell there that we can't use because it requires a note we don't know. The lamb is very poorly. We can't talk to her. I think we tried booping the lamb and then she turned
Her
up, so
eyes
let's try again.
Just a little. Try it again.
Yeah, okay. No, she needs something else. maybe she needs us to do it.
The flock is out to pasture. You'll find them there. Go forth, wizard, and may you return safely to our fold.
She's nice. A lot nicer than the other shepherds we spoke to. Hey, sheepies. So if I turn all of these sheepies green, just, you know, short-term green sheepies. Camo sheepies. Oh, shit. Ah, yes, this bit. I know about this bit from the speedruns.
Well, what have we here? Oh, that's what comes of being in such a blazing hurry, I guess. I thought you looked a bit scrawny. Oh, why, you'd hardly make a decent kindling.
Well, you saved the sheep. I did. So I can't remember who the runner was, but there was a Loom speedrun at SGDQ this year. And I watched some of that. I had to go out during the run, so I missed the beginning, but I was back in time for that bit, and everyone was very, very hyped for the scream. I'm gonna be mean to the dragon. There it is. Speaking of kindling...
Put it back the way you found it, now.
Make me. I learned A! And I am not putting your hoard back. Suck it, dragon. That's what you get for eating sheepies. Not your sheepies. I'm not allowed to eat them. Oh, can I put her to sleep now? Ah, look at that icon. She's a very beautiful dragon. Okay, where is the sleepy? This side. I think I've got that in back to front. I think it's supposed to be... that. Yeah.
Sheep.
The second I knew we were getting a sleeping spell, I was convinced we were going to use it to put the dragon to sleep. Oh shit, she's on fire!
Eek! Fire!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You haven't heard the last of me, you cheeky brat!
Oops. Is it me, or do we have a bit of a running theme on this channel of being brats to malevolent beings? I mean, I'm okay with that. But, ooh, you bugger, that's dark. Okay, where is our light spell? Not just malevolent. Well, beings in general, yes, but with a preference to being brats to malevolent beings. Okay, so we have to be very careful about how we're walking. We can't click outside of the little square. Rectangle. It's a rectangle. That's okay. Nope, no. Go. What are you doing, Bobbin? Go this way. Good boy. That's it. Off you go. Go on, move them leggies. Off he goes. There we go. Oh, this brings back memories. Having no fucking clue where you're going in Monkey Island 1? Yeah, Monkey Island 1. Right at the end of the game. Go down here first. Oh, okay. We'll go this way. Into here. Oh, into here? Ah, there we go. Oh, right. And I guess we can't go that way because there's no footpath there. So can we go this way? There we go. In there? Bobbin in there? Yes. Go on. I'm so turned around. Ah, there we go. That's the footpath we're on. Ooh. Further screaming.
Guess I won't be going back that way.
A pool. F. I didn't even see what the second one. Ah, A, wasn't it? F-A-A. F.
My
Far.
own reflection.
F-A-A-F. Another palindrome. Can't use it there.
That must not be the right draft.
What else do we have? Still don't know what that one does. I'm going to try that one again. Oh! It worked! Huh. I'm so used to that not working that I'm surprised. Draft of emptying. Yeah, makes sense. Another orb for us to ponder, it seems. Volcano. We get any music with that? Nope. Nothing to weave there. Dry hole. Well, I guess we fill it. Ah, and that puts all the water back. Right, gotcha. Okay then. So that's how you put everything back to how it was. Nice. Can we actually walk that way though? When there's not water in the way? Let's check. No.
It's already dry as a bone.
We'll just leave that like that then, I guess. We go down here? No. This way? This way. Not this way? Behind the column. This way? Ah, thank you. This is notorious, apparently. Ah, well, thank you very much. I assume that was a tip from the husband. Thank you very much. Ooh, spiral. Who doesn't love a spiral staircase? Okay, so we're gonna get the heck out of here. If we can. Can we jump that? I guess not. Twisted stairs for the win. Yeah, it's a shame we can't oh, maybe we can untwist them if I click on the top there. Double D.
Maybe I should stand a bit closer.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Bobbin. I'm sorry. Had to run up one several times in a row before they are held. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. F, D, D, E. So we want E, D, D, F. Maybe you should walk a bit faster, Bobbin. Yeah, exactly. There we go. See, I was about to say, it's a shame we can't untwist the stairs to get over that gap. And then I clicked on the very top here and it was like, oh yeah, you can click on that. That's helpful. Oh, look, spicy dragon. I'm tired. Oh, Rocket. Well, you just chill out, friend. Try and get some rest. Oh, there's a person here. Are they asleep? Are they dead? Boy. 'Tis boy. Okay, let's try and wake boy. Actually, let's
fast asleep.
Boy first. Okay, definitely not dead. That's good. That's a good start. 5 hours of travel. Fucking hell, Rocket. Deffer.
It might help to point at something first.
Oh, shit, I'm not pointed at the boy anymore. D. E. F. A. Okay, we shall wake boy. If there's a cutscene, we'll watch the cutscene and then we'll finish up.
Hello there. What's that? Your music woke me up.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, not to worry. I'm Rusty. Rusty
Damn, Rocket.
Nailbender.
I'm Bobbin
Good name.
Threadbare, of the Weavers.
Weavers, eh? Our folk are blacksmiths. I'm supposed to be
With a name
getting
like that, I'm
firewood
not
for the
surprised.
master, but this plateau is being picked cleaner than a new blade. Come over here.
Got a deep
That's
voice
us
for a
down
boy.
there. The forge. That's what we call it.
Oh, wow.
I've heard you weavers don't get out much. What's your business here?
I've been looking for a flock of swans.
Oh, good, I'm
Swans?
glad,
No,
Rocket.
No swans around here. Oh, say, all this talk has made me sleepy.
Oh, don't start,
A real
Rusty.
pleasure, though.
Ah.
Let me know if you find your swans. Oh.
It's alright for some, innit? Right. Okay, that is where we will finish up with Loom today, and we will play some more next Sunday. F8. No? Oh, no, F8 was something else. What was it? F5? Oh no, we've got the function key issue again. So I'm gonna have to do this, and then there we go. So if it's good job that didn't work. It would have asked me if I wanted to center a name. Oops. Stream. Yeah, it would have asked me if I wanted to before it actually did it. But it turns out that Loom does not like being in full screen when you're trying to use the commands. I have to go stare into the fridge. No worries. I mean, the stream isn't over. I've got the speedrunning segment left to do. But you're most welcome, Cypher. Oh, you're most welcome. Everyone's acting like I'm gonna leave. No. Speedrunning soon. Speedrunning soon. I did say we were going to do Loom, and then I was going to do a perception speedrun because I need to get some practice in, ready for the marathon. Oh, that's very cool, Rocket. Very, very cool. We are only going to do the one run of perception because it takes about 45 minutes, and yeah. Looming DuckTales. There will be some DuckTales at some point because I need to keep up my practice with that, but seeing as Perception is my newest run that I've learnt, I want to get some more time in with that. Because I literally only finished learning the run yesterday. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot it was going to do that. So we're just going to turn the display capture off so you don't have to look at my desktop anymore. And I'm going to close Loom because Bobbin is just walking all over the place without being given any direction, because that's what he does when the game is tabbed. And I'd normally have like a bit of a break in between segments, but I don't really feel like it today, and I'm going to be finishing up at like 6, maybe 6:30 at the latest, so I don't need to worry too much about that. I am going to go and get some more water, I think. No, I'm not. I am going to have a little stretch. I'm going to potter about, and I'm going to advise you folks do the same. I'll put us into BRB while I set up for Perception. Shouldn't take too long. So, like, 5-minute break. Back at, like, 1/4 past.
Nice
okay.
And moist for me, won't you?
So, BRB, folks.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying. Oh! It doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Please. Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly. Is that all of them? Okay. Ah, well. I was hoping to be sneakier about it, but I don't mind beating a few cops up. Please don't clip that. Let's go special. Eh? Whole host of reasons I ain't gonna do that, love.
Not gonna let you keep her to yourself.
I really doubt she'll come back again, though.
She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances.
Oh my god, phrasing. Poison ready? Yeah, work was okay. Just gonna... She's watching a fucking horror movie.
I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend, I must save you. Oh, that was fucking great. Oh, you came back. I thought you were being fucking murdered. Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying. Did I wear the bubble wrap out? Yes. Yes. That's great. I'm always sticky on these streams. Ugh. It's the giraffe, everybody. Say hi to the giraffe. There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. Will this get rid of the dollar that's stuck in our hand? I don't think it will. Oh no. Wait here for a second. We're just gonna spend the whole game with this dollar stuck in our hand now. I really I know the likelihood of the devs ever seeing this is really slim. But devs, if you ever hear this, plant designs are fucking great. You did a stellar job. Well done. I want all of these in my garden. All of them. Even the poisonous ones. In fact, you know what? Especially the poisonous ones. Look at that adorable squirrel. Also, who's playing a fucking theremin? Oh, we get another stamp. Is everybody ready for that little dopamine rush? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes. That's the good stuff. Who needs drugs when you've got stamps? Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting. Today's the day the teddy bears have a rave! Slow chose this. He has to live with his decision. Bobby's horror Bob Ross. Oh wow, that is genuine.
Hello everyone, I'm back. Steam is being a butt. There we go. Steam is no longer being a butt. So I'm gonna get perception opened up. This will be the first time I've streamed a speedrun of this. So I'll do a little bit of spiel before we start the run. And yeah. I'll try and commentate through the run and explain what I'm doing, because this is, hold your breath folks, this is the first speedrun I've ever done that actually requires me to learn how to do some glitches and some tech. Look at me. Real speedrunner now. Doing glitched runs, not just glitchless. Finally stepped out of my comfort zone. I wanted to ask about Loom. Really, Geist? Well, Loom is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilms' Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and music. And musical effects. Not to mention detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Tune in next Sunday for more of Loom on twitch.tv/Hobbytan. Certificate of speedrunnery in the mail, I assume. Not likely. I mean, I only just got my not Doctor of Stream Medicine certificate. It is still the latest masterpiece by him. He never did anything else after that, which is a real shame because it's a wonderful little game and it would have been nice to see more of his creativity at play. Knowing the usual look round here, though, I can only assume you left off 20 minutes from the end. Oh, it's not updated the category. Thinking no, it shouldn't still be Loom. There we go. Done. Should be correct now. So, for anyone that wasn't here when I played this casually, Perception is the first game by indie devs The Deep End Games, who later went on to make Romancelvania. In Perception, you play a blind lady called Cassie, who has been plagued by nightmares of a house in Massachusetts. She's never been to this house before. And she is sick of these nightmares. So one day she decides to just go to the house, find out why it's been terrorizing her. And in doing so, she reveals the secrets behind the house and the fates of those that used to call it home. For the speedrun, we do have to do a couple of skips. They are very classic, aggressively teabagging walls until you clip into them and then running along them to get through places that you're not supposed to be yet. There is also one that I haven't managed to do during a recorded run yet, which is triggering a specific item early so you don't have to wait for Cassie to finish talking about it before you pick it up. Oh, I love that type of shit. Then you're going to love this. And I have some ideas about why the game does what it does when you do those things, but I'm not 100% sure if it's accurate. But we'll talk about that as I'm going through the run, because I love talking about the way Perception was made, because it's a really neat little game. That being said, back to making the Pathfinder iconics in Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, cool. Have fun and good luck with the run. Thank you very much, Geist. So, things we need to know about the run before I start the run. The run does not start when the game starts. This run starts when the tutorial is over. It starts the second we get control of Cassie outside of the house. It does not end when the game ends. It ends when we lose... Well, it doesn't even end when we lose control of Cassie. It ends when we do the last thing we have to do. To complete the story, as it were. And then the bit of walking that comes after that is not counted as part of the run. Neither is the ending cutscene or any of that stuff. So this is a bit weird in terms of timing, and it's going to take me a bit of time to get used to. My only submitted run so far came in at 53:21, 10 minutes behind the world record. So if I can get anything less than 53 minutes, I'll be happy. We'll see how it goes. It is very dependent on me getting the skips at the right time and not getting turned around, which I'm still doing quite a lot of because I'm still new to the run and I've only completed this game 3 times. And only one of those was casually. The other 2 times have been speedrun. So I've been trying to go fast and getting lost then. Yeah, so that's all I need to tell you about the run before we start, as far as I can remember. Yeah. So we're gonna get into it. Also, I think I'm the only runner of this that uses controller rather than mouse and keyboard. But I prefer it that way, so... this is a fairly short game once you know where you need to be and what you need to pick up. A lot of the thing that gave it length when we were playing it casually was trying to collect all of the collectible items and get all of the lore that went along with it, because the lore really adds quite a lot to the story. So we're going to go with Silent Night, so this is going to be a quiet version of Cassie. We had Chatty Cassie for the casual playthrough, but having her on silent, or less talkative, means that the run will be smoother, frankly. And we're going to play this on story mode. We played it on spooky when we played casually, but story mode, the house is less angry at us, so is less likely to kill us if we tap too much. Like, literally the only time I pissed the house off during my first run, I think it was right at the end, and that was because I accidentally hit the right trigger a couple of extra times because my finger was twitchy. So, I'm going to go story mode. And we're going to sit and enjoy the tutorial because we can't skip it. Most of the actual spooky stuff in this is going to be skipped over by us, like, not paying any attention to it, running past it. But we have to sit through the bullying.
You learn what to trust.
Focus, Cassie. What's this sound?
A fan.
Good. Now, what's in front of the fan?
I don't know.
Cassie, sounds are how we see. Listen. Tap your cane.
It's a coffee mug.
Right. Excellent. Though you are without sight.
Feels so weird having the game running and the timer not.
And most importantly, you learn to trust yourself. Even if that means hopping on the first flight to Boston to find the mansion from your nightmares. I don't know why I've been having these dreams for months now, and I certainly don't know what's waiting for me.
We have control, but the timer doesn't start yet.
So I'm trusting myself to get to the bottom of it.
I need to get ready. And... come on. There we go, we're off. So to start with, we can't run.
Hello?
We don't get to run until,
Look,
like, halfway through chapter 1, I'd say.
We're both past the point of no return here. I'm tired of being told what I can't do.
Oh, that was a bad time to need to readjust my thumb positioning.
I want my life back.
Never mind.
And I want to prove I can do this.
So, the earliest part of the run is just about route efficiency, interacting with things as quickly as possible. You can't run, so you can't speed yourself up, so you've just got to be sort of well targeted, as it were.
We should have worked out a plan if someone is, you know, here.
Fun things about this game, and I talked about this during the casual playthrough, but the way they've done Cassie's perspective, nothing in the game actually exists as far as the engine is concerned until a sound or something that can create a sound upon it interacts with it. So every time Cassie taps her cane, everything around her comes into existence.
Begin our 10th year together. New house,
when the
new
wind
baby
hits
on
the
way.
house,
I
the walls
know
of the
this fresh
house
start is the
come into
perfect way to
existence.
complete our family.
It's the way they've programmed it to make it less load-bearing, for want of a better description. And I think that is part of what causes the glitches to work in the way that they do. It's a really unique way of dealing with the problem at hand. So you can see I'm trying to optimize my path as much as possible here. I'm taking corners fairly tight.
Hello?
I'm angling myself towards where I know I need to go. There's going to be a lot of me just attacking doors because they've not had the trigger to let me open them yet. And I've got there ahead of time, essentially. This game is not designed to be speedrun, it's designed to be enjoyed. And you can tell that from things like this. This is another cutscene that we cannot get past. There is no skip function, you just have to wait patiently. On the plus side, all this waiting patiently means I can stay hydrated throughout the run.
But I need the music box to help me fall asleep. It's a new house. I'm scared to go. But I love this song.
The best kind of game to speedrun is the one that's nowhere near designed enough. Yeah, enough for it, yeah. I got what you were meaning there. Like, seeing people figuring out how to break this has been really neat. There aren't that many runners, and frankly, I'm becoming somewhat of a speedrun necromancer at this point. This is the second speedrun board that I have put a run onto. That has been inactive for over a year. This one hasn't been active in 4 years. The last one I did this to was Narita Boy. So I was a little too slow there. I should be able to get to that door after picking the poppet up. Before it opens, but that's okay. So we need to get close enough to examine the tree.
Was that a tree in my dreams?
And then
just forgot.
Go over here. I'm still making fairly liberal use of what the game calls the sixth sense, which is what? And now we can run. We go this way. So we don't actually get told we can run until we get outside, but the second she starts vomiting, we have the ability to run. And we will. We're gonna run as much as possible now. There are certain elements where it will force us to walk. Jump scare incoming. But besides that, we're gonna be running whenever we can. Another thing that we have to get used to doing for this run is quick scanning items after we've picked them up with Delphi.
Patient, Briar, Felicia.
We're stuck in this view until Delphi has finished reading off the label. But that doesn't mean we can't sort of be prepping for coming out of that view. So here's a point where we're not allowed to run. When we're doing anything on our phone, we automatically walk, whether we're holding the button or not.
I need answers.
We don't need to tap here because the wind's doing all the visual work for us.
I'm onto something. And I'm starting to think I'm having these nightmares for a reason.
Message sent.
I'll be out in a bit. Just leave it on the bar, honey. Thank you.
Did it work? Yeah, it did. There we go. You know what? I've just realised I need... Oh no. There we go. I need my notebook. Curse. I moved everything about for Loom, and I don't have the bit of paper that I have the code on. Here we go. 2, 1, 1. 8, unlock. Normally we'd have to go up to the like observation tower thingy that's over here for that. But we know the code, it doesn't change, so we just grab it. You were very close.
I don't want any more pills.
We're not going to stop to enjoy Aldi's own Depeche Mode downstairs. We're just going to leg it straight up the stairs. This way. Through here. We have to interact with this. So we've got a forced cutscene here, which is going to make us flip round. There's going to be another jump scare shortly.
How does a gem inside a silver setting just shatter like that?
There we go. Oh no, jump scare. Now we grab that key as quick as we can.
Key to the playroom. Where is it? I don't need the pills anymore, and I don't need you watching my every move.
We leg it down the stairs.
Them in days.
And through here. We get jumped by that, but we don't let it bother us. We go this way. I keep trying to grab those pills as quickly as possible, and I end up sliding past them every time.
I don't understand. Is it...
So we need to be here. The game's going to force us to look to our left, but we want to just focus as quickly as possible back on the canvas.
I don't know how he's doing it. I don't know how he's doing it. I don't know how.
Because I think we need to touch that before we can carry on. Yeah, we do.
I've taken none of his prescriptions. I still see it. I still see it.
Now, let's see if the game does what it did to me last time and forces me back the way I, like that. It forces me to turn around at a weird point because I'm further ahead than it wants me to be. So now we're going to stare at this wall whilst some conversation happens. Because we want to be right here when what's about to happen happens.
Whoever you are.
So we're going to get our first and hopefully only glimpse of the thing that is terrorizing this house in a moment. If I do the run properly, we will never see it again. We jump straight into here, and we hide in this gross thing. And now if you wanted to see what's causing the problem, here it is, everybody.
Whoever you are, I'm not afraid of you. Can you hear me?
This is probably the most spook-laden bit of the run, I've got to admit. Like, this chapter is, it does a lot of the groundwork to give you a good idea, so that if you don't encounter the presence again after this, you still know what you're dealing with. Okay. So now... Oh no, fire. We need to go to the kitchen and get a fire extinguisher.
Not fire, not here. Stop fucking with me.
When have I ever fucked around with you?
Serge, it's actually you.
In the flesh. Sounds like you can use a hand.
I have literal fire to put out.
Wait a minute, don't hang up.
I'll call you back.
Okay, that's a lot better than last time I tried to do this section, but still could be much, much better. I don't know if there's a quicker way to get where I need to go. And I'm just taking the long route, which is very possible. I'm going to have to study the world record run and have a look.
Patient showing signs of progress. She is accepting the switch.
So if we'd have come up here earlier, we'd know that that was a crib.
Wait a moment. What's that? I must be hearing things. I need more sleep. Hello? What's that? Who's there? Is something burning? Felicia?
So now we have to wait at this door.
No, this This is how it ends.
On my other run, I went to the back door instead of the front door by accident. And didn't realise until after all this speech had finished.
I was supposed to fix it. To stop it. What am I even doing here? I don't understand! I shouldn't be here. This is
like
all
I said,
wrong. I gotta
fair
get
bit
out
of waiting.
now.
There we go. So the note that's going to appear should be about here. I was wrong.
I can't hear you as well.
Again, we're trapped in this view, so I'm going to take a moment to
I'm ready to join you now.
have a sip and itch my nose because my nose is itchy.
Give me a sign
There we
you're
go.
still here. A knock. Footsteps, your phonograph. Anything. I need to move on, but I'm afraid. Please show yourself. Your sister in suffering. Felicia.
Shit! The rope. I need to head back there stat.
Okay, so we get our butts up here. We run through here. Oh shit, wrong door. A little bit too early there. We want this door. And we're gonna have a little bit of a suicide warning here because the game forces me to look at this. Even though I look away every time. I'm actually gonna put myself in here to see if that stops it from happening. No, it does not. Okay, so there's nothing we can do here. I'm gonna not look at her, I'm gonna look at the floor.
It wasn't your fault. None of this was your fault.
And smack things.
You doing this? What the hell is the point of any of this?
Okay. We're nearly at the end of the first chapter.
Down in the marketplace.
Can I do better than I did
by healing fingers
last time?
Eternal gratitude. Imagine my shock when he
We've got two things going off at once here because I've done it so quickly. This is how much the game does not want to be speedrun.
Who was that? And who is she talking about?
Yes! Look at that split. Good stuff.
This place feels different.
Swear that's the door we need.
It's the same house, but no, that's not possible.
Ah, this is another one of those. We've got to wait until. Oh no, here we go. But that's fine because we can't get past this door until he's finished talking anyway.
Maybe needing is.
Oh, 37 seconds better than my first attempt. My first proper attempt. That's really nice.
You're desperate.
And I desperately need you to be safe right now. And I'm not ashamed of it.
Oh. Damn it. What
Come
the
on.
hell? Sorry.
Let me in.
We'll pick this up later.
Message sent.
So in here, we turn the radio off immediately. That sets that off.
What happened to him?
Turn the radio back on, just because we can. And then we wait by this door until Betty's finished talking.
The house is warning me. It's telling me I need to be the one to save
Now, there is an achievement for this game for running through the whole thing without using your cane, without tapping a single time. And I really want to give it a go. So, first things first, we have to go up the stairs and go, ooh, look, a thing. But we need a hook to open the door. So, we're gonna go and look for one. In here, this is weird. We're gonna tap the door and then we're gonna run the fuck away. Because he wants a password.
English.
And then I need to try and remember where I need to go from
Real
here.
smooth, Cass.
I think it's this
Let me
way.
know if I can help.
This is where things get tricky for me because I always forget the route. I forget where I need to be next, and the game doesn't give you that information until... Maybe it's this door. It's this door. Okay, so I couldn't get through it anyway.
You should see how tidy my stitching has become. But I need more. I'm not the putter around type, you know. Come, let me show you what I've been studying.
Where is the... So this is where we introduce a new character.
Hey there, Cassie.
We're meeting Nick.
I'm Nick.
Nick is going to need so much therapy after this.
Anyway, happy to help. Just waiting for the image to come through. Okay.
He makes jokes here, but he's going to come to regret that.
Someone wrote the word Durham over and over on this mirror. Looks like it's written in lipstick. Weird. At least I hope that's lipstick.
Oh, buddy.
Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
We grab this note, and we're stuck in this perspective until this is done now.
Friend can help a gal out. Come on, Corporal Roger Del Rey, I'm counting on you. Dear Mrs. Jean Martin, my dear, I remember your father well and am forever
So I'm gonna take
indebted
another
to
drink.
his many sacrifices in the name of freedom. He was a frank man, so you'll forgive me for being frank when I say that he'd roll over in his grave if he knew I'd put his sweet girl in the line of duty. What? Father would be proud of me. Back to the drawing board.
Go get him, Betty.
So the game still thinks I need to be at the table, but I've already done that bit, so... Here we go. So far we've not done any interesting skips or glitches. They all come in the third chapter.
You don't belong over there. I do.
Felicia was paranoid about her baby. Is
You know what, I'm
the
gonna
house making Betty
turn this way.
paranoid about what's happening to Jean overseas?
There we go. I got so bored of waiting then that I wasn't paying attention when it actually came time to hit the button.
Maybe this would work at the door.
There we go. So now we have to run all the way back. Through here. You can see, as much as I still get a little turned around, I'm much more confident, much more comfortable with where things are inside the house than I was when I played this casually the first time. Which I think speaks to the amount of practice I've done. One of the complaints that was levied at this game when it came out is that the house changes around too much to make it easy to figure out where you need to go. Thing is, the house doesn't actually change around at all. The structure of the house stays the same except for in chapter 4. We're gonna just not look over there at what they're doing because Twitch will ban me for ghost sex, I'm sure. Let me out, let me out, let me out.
I understand the stresses a war puts on a man, Jean, so don't get all bent out of shape. Take whatever comfort you need.
Yeah, the house itself doesn't actually change around. The sort of visual layout sure does. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Gotta go this way. And we're going over to the rec room. I remember now. In fact, the sort of general procession through the level, no matter which part of the story you're in, is reasonably similar. And we get caught on this guy, so I need to figure out a better way of dealing with getting under that barbed wire, because I get caught on that guy every time. I actually, when I was learning the run, in this bit I got so turned around I found a thing that we didn't find during the casual playthrough. There was like a little fun fair where you could throw tennis balls to try and win a teddy bear by knocking a tower of bottles down. And we did not find that during the casual playthrough, because it's just in a corner out of the way, completely unnecessary to access it for anything. Behind you. Come on, say it. There we go. I was a little bit early. No, don't scan it with Delphi again. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Okay, that's gonna completely fuck the time on this particular, because it's gonna make me listen to the whole thing again. I can't skip out of it. Shit. Okay, remove your finger from the trigger, Hob. Itchy trigger finger. Speedrun killer. We've got 6 minutes to finish this this chapter before I'm losing time, so we can do that.
Behind you.
Right, put the paper down. There we go. Not quite through the barbed wire.
Betty. We don't need anyone else to run the switchboards. How about this? Be a doll and take a few photos. There's a morale boost to beat the band.
At night when I kneel to say my prayers, I rest my elbows on the hope chest you gave me on my 18th birthday.
Doesn't matter if we're too quick here, because we have to wait until she's finished talking. Do that.
Practice, practice, practice. You don't need fancy tools to disassemble your gun. Use the
And then we need to come
cartridge
back
here as a
over here
screwdriver.
and wait.
Yes, Jean, just like I showed you. Now let's get a stopwatch and have some fun.
I like that that's her idea of fun.
I am coming for you.
The game turns you around at certain points. Right, we want to be right here.
I know this isn't real, but the pain sure is.
Because we want to grab that the second it's able to. It's interactable.
After months of trying to decipher something, anything, I heard the word Bosch. Little elbow grease at the library turned up a German dictionary. Bosch means forest. I am coming for you. I'm coming. I'm coming for you, Jean.
There we go. Gets me every time. I get so turned around. Okay, we're gonna leg it over here, grab the pole, which I got to so quickly that it didn't even light up for a change. So that's nice, very satisfying.
Always keep your rifle up when you fall.
You know what, we don't need to see what we're doing here.
You'll be spending more time cleaning it off than paying attention. If one of them krauts lobs anything at you, it ain't gonna be a cream puff. Every second counts, Jean.
We are just moving through this house as quickly as we can. Up the stairs. Round the corner here. There we go. Didn't register it straight away then. I'm going to stand right here and see what it does. It forces me back a little bit, but it puts me as close to the steps as possible, so maybe worth doing.
Dearest Jean, it seems my My luck is finally turned around. I received a phone call from the Silver
2
Star
minutes.
Line, and it turns
2 minutes.
out
Can
I
we
won
do
a trip
what's
to
left of
Europe.
chapter 2 in 2 minutes?
I'll be boarding the flagship Silver Star next week, and we'll soon be crossing the ocean to come find you. Hang tight. I will be on my way in no time. Faithfully, Betty.
Let's not get turned around in here. There we go. So we're just weaving our way through all the boxes and stuff there.
It's the house. There is
Got another shadow of a corpse warning coming up. In case you hadn't guessed, that's going to be a running theme for this game. The house is Angie. There we go. So we want to grab the ticket as quickly as possible when we can.
But the house knew your love for Jean was stronger.
Unfortunately, that means we've got to stare at the corpse because she's got the ticket in her hand.
I'm sorry. I promise I will put an end to this. Wait, the ticket from my dream.
This is it. The way to my man in Europe. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he sees me.
Not quite out of the
I'm
woods
coming
yet.
for you, Jean.
Looks like we won't be
Just hang
making
in
any
a bit
time
longer.
saves on this chapter. If I hadn't accidentally rescanned that bit of paper, we probably would have made quite a nice time save on this chapter.
Here again. Does this mean I solved
The
it?
sailors in town bought her herb sachets. I laughed at the notion.
This isn't too bad.
To smell
This isn't too
sweet.
bad.
But then I was told they were for protection. Old Tully'd sworn it was one of her sachets that kept his ship afloat in a wretched squall. He clutched it to his chest like a cross.
And now we wait. Oh, we still made a little time save, so that's good. So now we're on to chapter 3. This is the first chapter where we've actually got a little skip that needs doing.
Quit stalling. Fix the damn door, or we'll kick it down. We will see what's in that basement, Mr. Posh.
So in this level, we've got a bunch of electrics stopping us from moving around. So our first task is obviously to power them down so that we can move a little more freely. There's only so much of that we can do at this point. But we'll do what we can. We're heading for the rec room, which is over here. Or where the rec room belongs, at any rate. We're gonna just jog on through here. We'll friendly eyes this, and then we'll go wait by the door.
Connecting to a live community user.
Are you at some sort of amusement park or...
I feel really sorry for Nick, bless him. It's nice that they let him swear when he's talking to a random blind person on the phone.
Old-timey photographs of girls. One of them has a shaved head. Some of the pics are from far away, others are close up like mugshots. And they don't look well. There's a schedule here for a few different...
Cassie's not very good at escape rooms. She just keeps trying the door over and over again.
Being watched by someone. I'll be here all day.
Sometimes it works, though.
I don't like the taste of that.
Okay.
Don't make me drink it.
So this is where things get interesting and where you get kind of hints that this was made by BioShock devs. There we go. That I did not want to be interacted with. Because now we're going to have some violence and some creepy dollies. No worries, Titters. You take care. Thank you so much for being here. It's been lovely to have you. So we wait for the creepy dolly to appear. She threatens us. She will shoot at us. But we've got to wait for that curtain over there. There we go, she's shooting at us. Run up the stairs as quick as we can. Not that way. This is the bit where I get most turned around in this chapter, but I've just managed to do it with only getting turned around a little bit, so that's nice. There's that dress there. We can pick it up and trigger a memory, but that is only going to slow us down and it isn't necessary, so we're just going to try and avoid the mean dollies. Somebody gave these dollies guns. They are not fun. Because we've got this on story rather than spooky or anything else. It's this door. Shit. Okay, so we need the key out of here. And then we need to power that off and get down the stairs before anything else shoots at us. And now we can actually get into the basement. And it's time for a skip. Almost. So 2, 3, 4.
Not the best idea to threaten the police,
2,
Mr. Bosch.
3, 5. 4, 2, 5, 3. I got my numbers mixed up. There we go. That's going to slow me down a little bit, unfortunately. Still getting used to the codes I need to input. Doors here. There we go. We get locked in this room by one of the evil dollies. We play this recording, and then we wait over here in this corner. We are about to engage in the first proper skip. Hopefully it works out okay. I'll try and explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it, but no guarantees on how well that'll go. So we have to wait for this to finish playing, and once that's done, we can friendly eyes this corkboard here. And then we need to wait over here.
Looks like old-fashioned blueprints. Huh. Yeah, it says Danvers State Lunatic Asylum, but it's drawn all over. Date, time, scribbles over specific rooms. I think someone's planning on fleeing the cuckoo's nest. Nothing. Tough crowd.
We hide under the bed. Leave out of here, and it's skip time. So I'm gonna teabag my way up onto this ledge.
Sorry.
And then teabag my way through this wall here. That went quite well. Grab this key. Teabag back up here. Teabag through the wall again.
I can't.
Run over here.
No, I mean,
hide.
I can't. The house won't let me.
Oh, look, a jump scare that we completely ignored. We're gonna leave. Gonna open this door, and because of all of that, we are now into this little cubby inside the walls, and that door that we teabagged through would have only just opened. So that saves us quite a nice bit of time right there. Now, the way I think these skips work, especially that specific one, is because things only exist when you interact with them in such a way as to make a sound. I think the game goes, oh yeah, you can be here because there's nothing there, but you're making a sound by interacting with the thing you're stood on. I think that's how it works. And this is the point when we realise Nick is definitely going to need therapy. Because he has not been trained for this shit. Also, that skip went really, really well. I'm really pleased with that. I spent like 2 hours practicing just that skip yesterday before I did a recorded run. So it's nice that that's actually worked out. Practice makes perfect, who'd have thought?
I'm sorry. I tried to warn you. Please, try to hold still.
Fucking thing away from me!
I can stop the bleeding if you... No! 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 No!
We're not even going to wait around to see what was in the water, but it was a corpse. There was a cop corpse in the water. We can't run when we're crouched, so we have to do this bit slowly, unfortunately. I have not found a way to change that. And we have to walk here as well. The game doesn't let us move quickly here. I've still got the run button pressed down just in case the game decides to let me run at any point.
Soon we'll be well enough to sing you a song. Just the way you like it. Or you could always
So I think we need to come and grab this.
I was just trying to do something kind for his daughters.
Yeah, we do. We need this one as well. The dolls follow you, by the way, in case you hadn't already spotted that. Now, this is somewhere where we can... I think I've done it. Yep, there we go. So, what you need to do here is aggressively teabag the wall to trigger that item there early, because she's now had that conversation, and when this door becomes openable, once the audio recording is done, we can just head straight on through, grab the apple, and fuck off. Which again saves us a massive amount of time. Damn it. What doesn't save us a massive amount of time is me getting caught on things because I've stood up.
They're coming.
So, if you were playing this normally and hadn't triggered the apple early, then you'd have to listen to her talking before that bit. And then you wouldn't be able to pick the apple up until she'd finished talking about the apple and how sorry she was about what had happened to him.
Betty drowned and Heinrich
Yes, there's a curtain there that I didn't notice. There's not really any point in me doing this, because we're about to get zapped back out to the tree.
My husband is a righteous man. But I am afraid his love of God mayhaps lead.
So we don't need any more codes now. The locker in the first chapter and the door in the third chapter are the only ones.
I watched as a crowd of children mobbed her.
And chapter 3 is the only chapter where we've got something actively trying to kill us throughout the course of the level. Porthos and Slow are having fun in the hallway, which results in Porthos making gross noises.
He was speaking about Susanna again, talking of fire. Then he spoke of how fine her land appears.
So we've got one more skip that we need to do. I think this may end up being sub 53 if I can, like, actually not mess this bit up. Oh, yes. Lovely time save on chapter 3 there. Okay, where is it? We need this, which we need to scan with Delphi, rather than just... But we can put it straight back. And then we need to come through this door.
Is this the original house?
Come on. There we go. We need to go straight up the stairs here. We don't need to worry about...
This place is damned. And I fear it is of my doing.
This bit, I keep messing up, for sure. Like, I swear there's a quicker way to do this. I think we need this one.
My husband claims she is a weaker vessel, which is why her ears are attuned to the sound of it.
And I think we need to be at this door? At this door. One of these doors. I think it's this one. No, actually, it must be this one. That makes more sense.
Patient smile. The children in town. They say she knows their ills.
I'll know if it's the right door as soon as it's open. But I have to wait. It's this one. So we scan this with Delphi. It comes up as illegible, so we have to immediately friendly eyes it. And then whilst Nick is dealing with the bullshit we've given him this time, also we're about to make him very unwell, and I'm sorry to Nick for that.
Salt, rosemary, and my sachets. Round this house I found a moth in its cocoon and the old skull from grandfather's prized ox. Surely these could serve some purpose. Below that there's a bunch of questions. Too unstable?
Why are we waiting here, you might be asking? Because this is going to open up and give us something. It's also going to pull our focus towards it. So we may as well just wait here until the time comes. There we go. We made Nick ill.
Hold on a sec. Suddenly I feel like my throat's closing up. I gotta grab a drink, I'll catch you later.
Go, pick up the skeleton key. And now we need to book it downstairs.
We can hold out another few days until the
This way.
power of the seaside lands. We did not have to eat those.
Yep.
Will this be enough? I need help. He is coming again on the morrow.
I don't think we need the other thing that's up there, so we're gonna... No, we don't. We're gonna book it this way. Here, we need to set the roots on fire and try and open the door as quickly as possible, so that once the roots are burned out, we're already through the door. And it's time for the last skip. Again, we're trapped in a walking simulator here. So there's no point in me pressing the run button right now, but it will be very handy in a moment. We don't have any walls here to aggressively teabag, so instead we're going to aggressively teabag the rocks. Right here. We're going to run this way. I have messed up a little bit. And by running on the rocks, I've noticed as long as we don't do what I just did and hit the wrong button, we can keep running through the dirt. Then we teabag up here. Oh, I've messed it up. There we go. Teabag up here. We drop down onto this balustrade. And we run right off the edge. Oh no! Oh, I fell.
Messages.
Okay, that's a shame. Because now I've got to run all the way around here again. I fell off right at the edge as well. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to basically skip a bunch of the steps that are here. Run straight. I think I did it that time. But I can't see where I am. There we go. Right. So now we're here. We need to teabag onto these rocks. This can be quite difficult because you can't see half of what you're doing, and you've got to run and then teabag here to get up this rock and then run again. And we're going to get caught in a walking simulator again here. Now this bit, you want to be over on the left as you're coming up this path because there's a little bit that will catch you and stop you from moving. Even though you need to turn to the right here. So you just do a right angle and that stops you from having to struggle with the geometry on this hill. And we have skipped a massive chunk of this particular part of the game because of doing this. Like there's a bit where you actually have to try and run away from the monster that's plaguing the house. We're also going to moonwalk up to the tree. You'll see why in a second. There you go. I got a little too close to the tree then. Grab the axe. We can't run still, so we just walk back to the tree.
Abandon the fire. We ought to hang this witch by the land we are cleansing in his name. Look, this branch can bear the weight. Fetch me a rope.
Oh god, I was trying to cut the wrong thing.
Waiting for the game to let me move again. Cut the rope. And we've got a little bit of waiting to do here, so I'm gonna make a move as soon as I can. We can run again here.
Thank you.
And now we just wait here. And I'm gonna scratch my nose and have a drink.
You can feel at peace now.
We're heading for that fire there.
Run.
The reason we have to wait is because these are in the way, and we are having a bit of an exposition dump right now. So,
The house is burning.
spoilers.
No.
Cassie was
How am I supposed to
blinded as a baby during a house fire in which both her in which one of her parents died. The other one hung herself slightly later. She is actually the daughter of the people who were in the house in the first chapter, who were the descendants of the people who were in the house in the second chapter, who were the people who were the descendants of the house in other previous chapters. We are about to end the run.
Stand here?
I've just got to wait patiently. And when I press the A button to trigger the trap, that is the end of the run. 2-minute improvement on my last run. Good start.
I'm trusting you.
And that's it. Oh, 51-51. Very nice. We love a little pattern in our numbers. Shame I didn't get a 51-51.51. But that is the run. That is perception any percent. We got through the whole thing without being murdered once. And I got all of the skips. No, I didn't. I didn't get all of the skips because I fucked up the one in chapter 4, which is a shame. But I got the apple skip, which is nice, and I got the door skip. So I'm actually just gonna close out the game. We're gonna walk because we can't run here over to where the ending is.
That face. I've seen that face. That's
just for anyone that wants to see this. This is only maybe a couple of minutes worth of content.
Something burning? Felicia!
Daddy!
Sandra!
So here's where they, you know.
The place that has the candy, remember? Run, sweetheart! I love you!
Sandra, as in Cassandra? Oh my god. Oh my god, the fall. Lost my vision.
I know you are frightened, my child. But you can
And now we
trust
wait
us.
by the window.
Felicia. Mom.
Jump! Jump! After the same fall blinded me last time.
I mean, you were a baby last time. Things are a little different now.
I can't.
Trust me.
But yeah, so that's the perception speedrun.
Okay.
It gets a little more difficult if you do it on like spooky percent or scary percent, because then the house is actively trying to kill you. Whereas on story which you use for any percent, the house is not as actively trying to kill you, but is angry about the fact that you're there. So we have this one last little bit where we are back in our own apartment and we can see all of the little Beetlejuice references that were also present in the big house at the point when our parents would have been in it.
Cassie! Thank God you're okay. You couldn't wait another hour for me? You had to burn the house down?
I needed to do it.
Needed?
Yep.
Maybe this was a good thing after all.
I like how he just goes with it when she says that she needed to do it because of how she feels about needing people. It's like, oh, okay, you needed to do it? Sure, commit arson. That's all good.
Long story. And
Find yourself someone like Serge. Someone who'll just accept the fact that sometimes you need to arson.
now be a doll and help me up.
But yeah, that was a really good run. We got 3 rainbow splits out of 4, and still really good pace for the one where we didn't rainbow split as well, so I'm quite happy with that. That is where we're going to be finishing up the stream. I did say I was only going to do the one run today, partly because we played Loom for an hour longer than I was intending to, because I was having a lot of fun with it. But also because I don't want to make it too long of a stream tonight. I want to have some me time. Frankly, I've been playing Blasphemous and I kind of want to go back and play some more. But yeah, so I've submitted this run to the Clock Tower Time Tick. I'm hoping that it gets in, because I've got a thing about showcasing dead speedruns, I guess. Like I said earlier, I've kind of become a bit of a speedrun necromancer. This is the second board that I have unintentionally revived just because I wanted to play the game and nobody else was playing it anymore. And I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Thanks for playing.
Right. Let's go over to the ending screen. As always, thank you very much everyone for coming along today. It has been an absolute blast. I always have fun on the Sunday streams, and genuinely having the speedruns segment and the point and click segment together in the same stream has really been a massive improvement for me, both physically and mentally. I'm feeling much better about stuff for Sundays now, and I come away from the streams just feeling so happy. So thank you for your patience and understanding when I frankly massively changed the schedule, and for supporting me with these streams. It's always lovely to have you all here. It really is. Let's see who we've got. I need to do a special thank you today to Halo Naught for raiding earlier, and to Agamemnon and Daniel Albu for the follows. So thank you very much, folks. But as always, thank you to everyone who's been here today, whether you've been actively talking in chat or whether you've been lurking. The fact that you choose to spend your time in this channel, however you're spending it, is very much appreciated, and I am humbled by your presence here. Thank you very much. We do have a giveaway active on the stream. Today's prize is a copy of Pill Baby. So if you want to get in on that action, ! ticket will purchase 1 ticket for you. You can purchase up to 10 tickets by saying ! ticket space and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase up to the value of 10. I'm sure I will do Torpor. I hope you do as well. Yeah. I can see one person has entered already, so if anybody else wants to enter and give them a run for their money, now is your last chance. I'll give you a little countdown before I close it. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. And as we only have one entrant, our winner today is Agent Sinister, with a 100% chance to win. Congratulations, Agent Sinister. I will send you that code a little later. Okay. With that done. I didn't even know what it was when I entered. Well, surprise game! Right, let's see who to send you over to. Ooh. We have many options. I think today we'll go see... Yeah, why not? We're gonna go and see our very own Tidders. If you want to join the raid and don't get pulled through, because Twitch is a butt sometimes, especially on mobile, there's a link to Tidders' channel, and if you're not already following, you really should. Absolutely exceptional streamer of a variety of content and a massive Destiny lore nerd, which means if you're into that kind of thing, tonight is a great time to hop on over, because that's exactly what it's doing, some Destiny stuff. Okay, right. I will be back on Wednesday with some hobby happy hour for you all. I might be around on Thursday. Shh. Keep it secret, keep it safe. We'll see. But yeah, I'll definitely be around on Wednesday for some hobby happy hour. Or something else if the environment is not right for painting. We'll see. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you all then. But until I do see you next, as always, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking musical notes. And have a wonderful week, everyone, however you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Titters for me. Bye, everybody.